EPL SCA Season 12. I'm Waxen bringing you this upcoming Dota 2 action for today, and what a day it will be. We find ourselves in our second to last day of the group stage with two teams still desperately trying to make it to the top four. YG and Ivory have already confirmed their top two spots, and unless something extremely unexpected happens today from Interactive Philippines, which would mean a dominating 2-0 victory, that means they will not be able to be overtaken. But IAP is currently in third place. With that being said, their opponents today, they have 2 games to play and currently find themselves at the bottom seed with 3 points. But in a hypothetical, as of right now, if Aomqu loses their upcoming 2 games in an 0-2 fashion and 1-2-3 wins at least one of them, they effectively could overpass 4 teams and end up being in the top 4. Obviously, there's still a lower bracket, so if you can get 5 to 6, you can still make it into the playoffs. There is a lot to play for here. My only question is, well, I don't even know it's my only question, but it's a bigger question, is can they step up to Interactive Philippines, which is historically one of the most successful teams in the history of EPL SCA. Only time will tell if they can fulfill the prophecy yet again and make it top 3 and contest the big boys in YG and Ivory, of course. With that being said, Interactive Philippines did skip last season, which enabled 1-2-3 to actually earn a little bit of money, coming in 4th place in Season 11 and 3rd place in Season 10, which is, I think, the weakest performance Interactive Philippines have ever had, or have had for a while, or rather, in EPL, the seasons that they are participating in, of course. No, never mind. They once got eliminated in the group stage. So what do I know? But the momentum in recent seasons seems to show that 1-2-3 is doing better than Interactive Philippines. So maybe my memory doesn't serve me quite as well as I remembered. That's, I guess, my remembering and memory work hand in hand. Or rather, don't. Let's look at the Puck, Tusk, Darkseer, and Warlock from Interactive Philippines. A very good combo Wombo team. Maybe not the most meta, with the exception of the Warlock, but 1-2-3's got the meta picks. They got the Shadow Fiend, they got the Razor, they got the Dragon Knight, with a bit of a flavor there from the Skywrath, but even still, we do see Skywrath more often than Darkseer these days.
Seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
Banding out the Gyro and the Weaver, as 1-2-3 will have to reveal their second support first. Whereas the side of Interactive Philippines, they took out the Disruptor and the Ogre Magi. I think the Ogre is a great steroid for all the 3 cores that 1-2-3 have, and Disruptor would effectively disrupt the combo attempt from Interactive Philippines. 1-2-3 can go in many different ways. Sadly, Shadow Demon is banned. This seems to be one of the S tier supports. Largo, Tree, and Clock also banned out. Tusk already picked. Warlock already picked. And Jakiro banned. So a lot of the highly contested supports have been eliminated. I'm not sure if 1-2-3 have a Chen player, but I'm more intrigued about what Interactive Philippines will select as their position 1, as their 24th pick. I'm thinking maybe, I believe we've seen the likes of Yandex try and kind of fail to play with Terrorblade. I'm not entirely sure if it's still a real hero, to be completely transparent with you guys. We have seen a tiny carry, Templar carry. Ursa, I think, might still be a good potential choice. 1, 2, 3 will pick up the Marcy, which gives them a little bit of pace in, I guess, offensively, and an element of save there. And Interactive Philippines will be going for the Morphling. Wow! Jed is an extraordinary good Morphling player, and the Morphling does do a couple of things quite well here, which is waveforms away from the static link, can build the Lincolns, would like to build the Manta to dispel the silence from the Skywrath Mage, but the only question is which way is he gonna go first, and can you afford to go for both a Manta style and a Lincoln Sphere? Oh, I think he must prioritize the Manta first, because otherwise the silence of Baisk is just gonna destroy him completely.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, I've been thinking, I truly believe, sadly, that 1, 2, 3 have the better draft. I mean, yeah, absolutely. They got 3 of the S tier cores right now, which could be a problem, right? They might have too many cores, and then how do you actually prioritize the farm? I mean, it's not that hard. But you know, they might face an issue on that front at some point. But we're gonna hop into the game to find out. And what better way to kick things off than other than with a pause? Krish and Lewis being slightly confused about what is happening, tipping each other.
I was practicing my backstroke.
But let's look at the facets, starting in with Iris, or Erice, I suppose, on the Weaver. On the Weaver, huh? On the Warlock, rather. I don't know what I was cooking. With the Black Grimoire, Carlo, which goes by the name of Barlow right now. I mean, I've got many questions about that. We're gonna call him Barlow on the Tusk. With the tag team, we have seen a couple of Drinking Buddies Tusks in recent memory, which has been used quite successful for saves, and I thought might be quite good. You know, to take them away from Mystic Flare, from the Silence, from the Dragon Tail, away from the Static Link, but they will prioritize success in the laning phase. Lewis with a curveball puck. The big question mark will be V on the quick with Darkseer, and that's not because V is not a good Darkseer player, it's because nobody else plays the Darkseer. And yeah, last but not least, we mentioned Jed on the Morphling. For the Dire side, we got Kaiser, Shadowmire SF, Pick Me Up Tammy Baby support, Baisk on the Shield of Science support, and the big ones are the Corrosive Dragon of Krish and the Thunderhead Razor of Gringe. So let's see how this is gonna look. Okay, 2 for 1. Baisk called in the shards, and I think this Skywrath is not long for the world. Can they get a turnaround? Kaiser connects with 2 raises, but not enough damage to get a double, or a single kill back, rather. Good body block. Well, actually, good ice shards to block the creeps and forcing them to go under the tower. Shadow Fiend making the way to base, so we'll miss the first two last hits at least, even the third one. So Kaiser will start a considerable deficit. Tammy Baby with 4 last hits, I believe. 2 of those. Oh, nice stun. As a dispose, level 2 early on for the Marcy, and 1 more raise is going to get the job done. Kaiser doesn't even need a third raise. They're actually going for Barlow. Connecting with the raise. Has a Fairy Fire, but he's tanking a lot of damage. A couple more right clicks would get the job done. The Shadow Fiend doesn't have the mana for another raise, and Barlow will survive. That's going to be a good little bit of a victory for Kaiser in his trouble. Tammy Baby. And Barlow trading bows until the Iron Shell comes out and Tammy Baby realizes I can't really sit on this guy for too long. In mid, Krish has a pretty good start. You might think, oh, but he's behind the puck. Yeah, but there's got a couple more creeps. Lewis, though, is going to do his best to stop Krish from last hitting them. Dragon Tail coming out. Lewis. Yeah, level 3 Dragon Knight. Head of the puck. Has the point in Worm's Wrath. What a hero Dragon Knight is in the last few years. Back bottom, Baisk finally gets level 2. Gringe, last hitting under the tower. Pretty good start as well, actually. 4 last hits ahead of the Morphling. 3, to be more precise. Not 4, but, you know, maths. Quick maths. Coming in with a corrosive shot. Concussive shot. Corrosive. That's the Viper. Jed has the waveform, so he's not going to be in any trouble for the time being either. Most of the action we will probably get is up top, unless the puck commits like a dire mistake in mid. But right now Lewis is full HP, so he'll be fine. Let's look Healing Lotuses. Tammy Baby takes the top one. Bottom one goes towards... Baisk already has it with boots on Skywrath Mage. This is a speedy support right now. Rebound. Dispose available. The Surge will still keep V alive. But really trying to zone out this Darks here. And it's working. Yes, he's still getting the last hits with the Iron Shell. But there is a level discrepancy here. Not a significant one. And probably most of it due to the fact that V got killed early on. Barlow going for a minute 4 water rune rotation. Not gonna get there before Krish. But Skyheart coming in to steal the water rune means the puck won't get any of the water runes. Double bracer for the Dragon Knight. Wand going into the power threads. Softly Razor is also having an amazing start, and you know the build. This is the Razor of the meta. Has to go for Guardian Greaves. Action top. Ice Shards. Look at the connection with the Shadow Rays. Tammy Baby will die, but Kaiser could get both of them or none. He's being ran over under the tower. Needs to turn around. Gets another Shadow Rays. Gets the kill. And a double. Kaiser stays alive. Not only he finds the gold for both of those kills, but also the XP. And that is a massive victory for the carry of 1-2-3. Brought over Salve, shared Tango. They're going on to this Dark Seer. They spotted the Skywrath TPing and the Razor getting caught a little bit out of position. Maybe having a bit of a too free of a game. And not considering the fact that it has now been abandoned. V in triangle. Disposed. Nuked. And stopped from even farming his own triangle. But he will run away. Has a salve and will be fine. Dragon Tail in mid. It's a level 6 Dragon Knight. Hitting it before the puck. Already using the dragon form. Barlow coming in with rotate. Erice is there as well. Baisk needs to come in with some help, but there's nothing they can do. And Krish is just dying. The overconfidence again punished Krish. Gringe and Krish not needed to die, either of them in the last minute, but they both get caught. Now they're going to maybe try to set up for this puck mid. The silence is available from the Ancient Seal of the Skyrat Mage. Minute 7 coming soon. Let's see how they're going to be splitting these Wisdom Shrines. Gringe about to have his arcane boots. Dragon Knight about to have his power treads. Lewis has the coil and has no rune. We'll have to go back to base. Baisk picks up the Shrine of Wisdom for the Dire side, and V picks up the one for the Radiant, which means this support's gonna struggle a little bit. Ancient Seal not gonna be enough to kill the Morphling. Is fine with the Shadow Word behind him, had a Healing Lotus, a big stack of wands. You know, just applying a little bit of pressure on this Morphling, who actually has the least amount of last hits out of the cores on the map right now. B mid from the Tusk. Coil coming onto the Dragon Knight. We'll break it right away. Rebound to safety. And this is a very deep snowball. Barlow will be the sacrificial lamb in this attempt. Forcing out the rotations though.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Dispose. Body block. There is being caught. Look at the rotation. Where is Baisk coming from? Even whoa. Reese getting easily taken out there. And I was just saying, yes, these. Oh, Dark's here, top. Okay, he's just fighting the Ancients, so he shouldn't be dying. But the Black Dragons are sort of problematic, clearly, for him. Who's also going for the Guardian Greaves, yes. So the support duo of the Radiant side, because V was the one to pick up the Shrine of Wisdom, one of them is lacking behind. It will be the Warlock. Luckily for him, he does have the Black Grimoire. But it's still maybe not enough to use it now. Jumping on the Morphling with a silence, no waveform, dispose, and Jed will be fine for now. Turns it around even. Goes towards Tammy Baby. They really want to find a kill. Yeah, they're gonna connect the coil onto 2. Look at Kaiser's positioning though. He could throw in a great Shadow Requiem. Throws it in. Do they have another silence for Jed? They do. The Morphling's dead. Silence wasn't even necessary as the fear was more than enough. Gringe though continued to be chased by Lewis. It's a 2-for-1. Skyrat not looking too hot either. They drop the rock after the use of the Black Grimoire. Kaiser is stuck in the Ice Shard. Stirs around with the Shadow Raises. Needs some help. The Snowball will protect. Going deeper. That's a double for the puck. And they take every single one of them out, including Lewis. We have a rebound from Tammy Baby. Can he kill Barlow? It doesn't look likely though. Tusk runs away easily.
Dire's top tower needs some friends. Same as you, Tidehunter. I'll take that.
What are we waiting for next? Let's take a look at the net worth. Wow. Despite that death, Kaiser. It's a really good start. Much better than Morphling. Jed, I think, might still be a way off from the Vlads. But Grinch's progress has also been halted. Actually, fallen behind quite a little bit due to those 2 deaths. We'll have the mech in just a few moments if he doesn't die again. But speaking of the Shadow Fiend, he's getting chased up top by Barlow. We smoked up. Kaiser might have sensed something.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
We'll walk away. And the pursuit will not continue from these 4 hungry Radiant heroes. And we're looking at pressure on the tier 1 top, which will fall by the time the Dire side ends up pushing bottom.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Both teams using the respective fortifiers, but unless this Dragon Knight shows up to the party with the dragon form, they're not going to kill the tower. They will lose one for nothing, but he does have the blink. Blink reveal onto Jed. There is no rock to stop it. There isn't even the Mystic Flare follow-up. Snowball is there, but I'm not certain the Morphling can waveform out. Morphling does get out for now. Jed still takes a ton of damage from the Eye of the Storm. And now Tammy Baby versus Barlow trading. Razor will fall to 2 for 2. Favorable for Interactive Philippines for now, but the Skyrod gets caught by the coil and will fall easily to these right clicks from Lewis. But, you know, losing the Morphling first, the Morphling got absolutely nothing from that one. No gold, no XP. I'm gonna say it's still worth it. The Razor was already towards the bottom, and so is the Morphling, but the Razor is not as important today. And yes, he does have the mech, so didn't lose that much, whereas the Morphling just finished the Vlads, but it's not as impactful as an item for a carry. Blink forward up top. Catching this Tusk, just walks away as Kaiser misses, I believe, the second Shadow Raise. Yeah. Luis has an Invis, coil in 25 seconds, so it's not going to be the easiest for him to find a target as he walks into an Observer Sentry through towards the secret shop.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
The spyglass at hand.
Smoke. And when you have this Blink Dragon Knight on mid and a Skywrath Mage, this is what you want to do all the time. Dragon Tail into Mystic Flare, Ancient Seal for extra damage. That's why we see the 3 points in the Dragon Tail.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Interactive Philippines expecting pressure on the bottom tower. They know that 1-3 want to even out the map presence.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Blink. Rock comes in to turn around. There is no Mystic Flare out just yet. The Dragon Knight is... Oh my god. I thought he was going to survive, but no, he just died in a moment. Kaiser turns around with the ultimate. That's going to be a nice fear. Now the puck overstayed is welcome, and the Skywrath Patient Mystic Flare on top of the Ancient Seal. The puck is dead, but they still got 3 players advantage. You look at Jed coming in, turning to the Razor with a Static Link, destroying the Shadow Fiend, not even tickling him. No mana for the Skywrath. I'm going to be looking at a team wipe. Interactive Philippines reading 1-2-3 like a book, setting up for display, punishing the Dragon Knight, who is currently your strongest hero. And I don't think we had the Razor. The Razor didn't have enough time to even pop the mech. And obviously now it's a Greaves. So that's a little bit of a mistake there. I would say not a little one, quite a big mistake. Oh. Okay. Well, Krish gets a little bit of compensation by picking up the Amplified Damage rune and obliterating Erase off the face of the map. But the lead is in Interactive Philippines just by a little gold. Let's look at the probability. Yeah, it was... Wait, I'm so confused, huh? So it was 60% for the Dire. Okay, that's why I was confused. And it flipped after that team fight.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Scan. I'm not entirely sure if it was bypassed. Good observer word. Eris has a sentry. Will place it. Huh? It's within range. Are they using it as a bait? Okay, no. Now they're gonna deward it. V gets healed. Also has the Guardian Greaves. 1,000 gold ahead of the opposition. The opposite Razor. You want mid? Will be found. And they're rotating towards top. Dragon Knight, recipe away from the Black King bar. Arlo is stacking, but he's gonna get caught easily. Tanking the gank for his Darkseer. There's some maths that ain't mathing. Oh, the Seer had their pipe recipe. Okay, that makes more sense. It's like, how does the Seer have a higher net worth than the Razor when looking at the items, but he had purchased something on the career? That makes sense. And look at it, V actually got to come back and kill the stack. The Shadow Fiend and Dragon Knight combo didn't go for it. Maybe didn't spot it whilst killing the Tusk. Smoke up. They got the Golem. Chaotic Offering in play. Blink on the Tusk was the bigger one. That's the reveal. That means they don't need to use any of the big cooldowns. Find the shield rune. This tier 1 mid will be sacked.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Elsewhere on the map, the Shadow Fiend is farming towards his own BKB on top of the Blink, Kaya, Yasha. Smoke from the Dire side.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Really hoping to find for someone before the minute 20 Tormentor.
Take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under attack. My waters rise.
I'm just gonna camp the Tormentor top. Interactive Philippines, I mean, they're happy they're not getting found, but they will lose the Tormentor. Their smoke is coming, I would say, way too late. You can't take the Roshan because Roshan needs to make his way from the top, bottom, and that's gonna be Tammy Baby finding the shard. I would have probably preferred the Sky to get what that, but you know, can't always have everything you want in life.
Scanning for enemies.
You get a twin there. This is a very, very quiet mid game, I have to admit. Razor will finish the pipe. Dragon Knight. as the BKB. Morphling. Wow. I'm surprised. They will find a Roshan. I thought they were going to waste a lot of time by waiting for it. And by the time I thought 1-2-3 will come and contest. But no, Lewis will actually be the one to pick up the Aegis. He's also looking pretty farmed on this puck, going for a Lincoln's next. Shrine of Wisdom. Grange gets caught. And Barlow! What? How did Grange get repositioned? He was just up in the air. I did not know that considers the shrine is out of the area. Turns around though. Barlow will die here, but Grange is surrounded by illusions, by the puck, by the Dark Seer. They also find Iris, and that's going to mean no Flesh Golem. They need to abandon the scenario, and yup, Morphling turns into the Marcy to save his Dark Seer from the low ground. Trying to TP out, only losing the supports. Wow, Krish. Can he find the Dragon Tail? Came out! But the Dark Seer was in Fountain. Morphling also found the pocket of Fog of War to not get spotted in, and they're both safe. I mean, good fight from 1-3, man. Having the opportunity to actually win the first skirmish after your opponents have picked up the first stages is great. This Warlock gets caught again up top. Reese with 4 deaths.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
What are we looking at next? But is he going to use the Aegis to farm? I mean, you can't do it for anything else if your Warlock keeps on dying, I suppose. So that makes a little bit of sense. Marcy will have a Pavis. Stunned. Wider Walrus Punch. Puck with the follow-up. Ice Shards under the tier 2. Even the Coilers use their Guardian Greaves come in. And now look at the Requiem. Pitch perfect. And Jed does not have the Aegis. He was forced to commit. And Lewis, ooh, luckily for him, had the Illusion Rune ready to dispel the Ancient Seal. But the Morphling had no chance. And we spoke about the control of the Ancient Seal for the Morphling. We spoke about the Dragon Tail. This time, neither of those were needed. It was just the fear from the Requiem of Souls that controlled him and killed him. Interactive Philippines are making some good movements on the map. Well, Dragon Tail and Silence of Drugs here. This is a separate attempt there. The Tusk will get away. If Krish would have been a slightly more patient player there, might have had the opportunity of following up onto the Dark Seer, but Tusk, not an easy target to kill, and neither of the IAP potential victims will be caught. I was saying, yeah, Interactive Philippines are making some good team moves, but then the small individual misplays, and I really mean small, are actually a bit of a problem. Lewis gets stunned top, but there's nothing Krish can do to follow that up. No Orchid for Krish just yet, but he's building it. Has the Oblivion Staff already. Smoke up from IAP.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Vacuum. They find Baisk in the corner. Good positioning from the Skywrath, breaking the smoke, protecting the cores. And I want to talk a little bit about net worth. Lewis has been doing well, but somehow finds himself below the Razor in net worth. Let's look at levels. This is doing well on that front. But the Darkseer has the full 3 auras. Jed gets caught again! This time it was the Dragon Tail. Follow up with a rebound and a Requiem, but this Morphling is having a rough game. Another 1200 still having the butterfly. And yeah, there will be no Lincolns. You can't afford to go back for both Lincolns and Manta style. Might also need a BKB at some point. Tier 2 came by Krish and Kaiser together. The highest net worth Radiant hero is a Darkseer playing the Aura build. It's good, but not what you would like. The Puck and the Morphling have the carry potential in your squad, so the Seer with Greaves, Pipe, and Crimson is not gonna carry you anywhere. Pings around the map. There's an arcane room in the river. No more Aegis, of course, for the Puck Eater. Spied about a minute ago. The Puck will steal it. Wow. Okay, I respect that, Lewis. They were waiting so much time, I suppose, for the Shadow Fiend to pick it up. And Lewis hops in, takes it, gets out. Very good play from Lewis. It's a small one. But at this point, despite the only 4k gold deficit, I feel like they're way behind in that. I would say the win probability is more like a 63% for the Dire. So Lewis finds a good one. And it's the Arcane one bottled up. Has the Lincolns now on the Puck. Going for the Pavis next, but Lewis is on the low ground in the river in the Dire jungle. This could be a bit of a problem. There's an Orchid to break the Lincolns. Glimmer Cape, yep. It's Dragon Tail to break the Lincolns. They don't even need a Requiem. Because the Orchid, Ancient Seal, Mystic Flare is more than sufficient to keep the Puck in place. So, small play from Lewis goes his way, but then the bigger one goes against him. Dragonite. Is the Courier flying in? Is that a full AC? No, it's the full Bloodthorn, okay. Kaiser takes the last hit of the tower and we'll have the Daedalus, minute 28, Shrine of Wisdom. Taken here, Jed has to run away from it, so Barlow will steal the one across from the map. And Barlow's going for a BKB on this Tusk. Darkseer bottom, controlled by Tammy Baby and Gringe. Another rebound going forward, the Pipe is not gonna do enough to protect him. Yes it is, turn around with the Snowball. Jed is here, using the Static Link onto the Razor, taking a lot of damage from Gringe. That's a good chaotic offering, and Gringe with the BKB is not gonna get out. Tammy Baby now, rebounds away, Courier spotted. Tammy Baby is very speedy, has the phase boots as well. The Morphling continues the pursuit, 113 damage stolen, and they're gonna Walrus Punch Tammy Baby out. And V, with the auras, stands, well, runs tall for enough time so that the team can come in with turnaround. And now, look at the Shadow Fiend on the high ground, though. BKB, Requiem on the high ground. Coil's not getting trapped, but the Walrus Punch is. I'm not sure they can do this, and they're not. Kaiser gets destroyed. The Dragon Knight of Krish also gets punished. They should have just run away. Shadow Fiend thought might have a bit of extra damage. The Daedalus wasn't purchased at the local secret shop, so he didn't have it for the right clicks, and the double BKBs are insignificant. 9 seconds from the Shadow Fiend and the Dragon Knight usages the BKBs to get punished, and what do I know? That's why I'm just a caster, not a player. Interactive Philippines now take control of the game, killing all 3 cores in less than a minute, and Jed has arrived. And now they're going to take the minute 30 Tormentor. And Interactive Philippines, they started to hit their timings, they started to hit their spells. Look at the what a strange graph this is. V BKB Ags next. I think the Ags will probably be the most impactful one, although he does benefit from a BKB as well. Speaking of Aghanims, Barlow on the Tusk, the lowest farmed hero on the Radiant side, has an Ag Scepter. He was going for a BKB and realized, wait, we just won a massive team fight. I'm kind of rich. Let me get my football shoes on.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Warlock also has his blink. Lewis just purchased his full Mystic Staff, so he will now have the Parasma. Kaiser is the Daedalus, going for a refresher.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
But don't forget there's the butterfly on the Morphling. Dragon Knight has started working towards his Hurricane Pike. They're gonna go into the pit. Smoke is there from Interactive Philippines. They need to be faster. Roche below 40%. And they're gonna find it. I still think Interactive Philippines could fight here. They're gonna go in. Krish needs to blink away. Krish is gonna go for a stun. Mystic Flare, turn around. Golem actually misses all of the targets. Gringe, for some reason, is in by himself. Needs to use the BKB or the Guardian Greaves. Guardian Greaves! No, Gringe gets controlled! Oh, miscommunication there. Coil coming in. Kaiser has to TP BKB out, but Barrow's there with the kick! And Shadow Fiend does not expect that. Loses the Aegis as soon as he got it. Krish controlled. Has another wall response to interrupt. Yes, he does. This Tusk is doing so much work. And kicked back to the rest of the team. It's a complete disappointment follow-up team fight from 1, 2, 3. Flawless from Interactive Philippines. Now losing 1 in the process. Getting 5 down 6 as the Marcy. Ooh, never mind. The Tusk wasn't there to interrupt this one. Darks here has 5k gold. This Tusk. Barlow. Least net worth, most impact.
Middle tower is drowning.
Losing the top 2 tier.
Dire's top tower is gone.
Top 2 tier, huh? The top 2 tower. Top 2. The tier 2 tower top. That's the English I was looking for, ladies and gentlemen. Jed continues the turret siege onto the buildings of 1, 2, 3. Shadowfiend will be back. Will have all the tools to fight. But this melee Rax can be sacrificed. On the bright side, you did manage to take the Aegis away from IAP, and I think you also have the banner. But they're not going to continue the siege just yet. They might wait for another opportunity to get some pickoffs before going for it. And V decides, you know what? We are in control. Let's not lose our lead. I'm going to go for the BKB myself, not the Ags. I don't need it anymore because my Tusk is doing so much work, which... probably a fair assessment. There's a smoke. 1, 2, 3. I don't know if this is the correct choice. The Razor isn't even with them. Maybe they're trying to use it as a sort of a surprise element. They will. Okay. They catch V. It's a big kill. Third most farm hero on the map will fall. Gonna buy them at least 1 minute. I do say that though, but Barlow seems crazy. As going for the Aetherlands. Oh, Krish nicely predicts he was gonna get gone on. Will blink away.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Final Wisdom. Uses a little bit of a bait here, I believe. Barlow doesn't want to go in. Respects the numerical advantage that 1, 2, 3 have and will fall back. Like I said, Interactive Philippines understanding the stage of the game they find themselves in. They've got the lead after a long, grueling back and forth. Why throw it away? Jed has a Daedalus himself going into the Satanic. Level 20 for the Eye of the Storm interval. Tusk. Kills the wave top, blinks away. Force Staff for Iris. Netherlands for the Tusk. What a strange build for the Skyrat. I do understand it, obviously. But Kaya, Glimmer, Ghost Scepter. I'm not sure how much he needed the Kaya, to be honest. I guess for the mana region is pretty good. But I think a Blink here might have been a bit better. Just Blink Silence. Being through a Twin Gate, coming in, wrap around Kaiser, doesn't get the ulti off. Fully controlled by the Tusk, and the Warlock Morphling has the damage! Jeez Louise, 8-second BKB used for Jed, but it wasn't really necessary. Finds 2 free kills, and look at the damage, 3.3k. How can you stop this Morphling? Don't have an answer. And this is the reason why they opted for the Jed last pick. Comfort for the player. Tier 2. Final one to fall. Don't forget, the top melee Rex has already been taken away by Interactive Philippines. Tier 3 sieged again. Fortify will get used. The Shadow Fiend does have a buyback, but no BKB. Still in cooldown for 40 seconds, if you will, buyback. Second melee Rex will also get sacrificed. Blinking in forward. That's a nice Walrus kick. They need to protect the Dragon Knight with the BKB and the rebound. The Krish doesn't have the Dragon Form for 1 second. Gringe also uses his own BKB to get away down to 1000 HP. These cores cannot survive the overwhelming damage coming in from Interactive Philippines, even through the BKBs. Satanic at the ready for Jed. Courier's a second away from him. Blink, Walrus kick. Again, this time no BKB. They need to rebound the Dragon Knight to safety. Tammy Baby doesn't grab the Dragon Knight. That's a terrible mistake from the Marcy. And now the Morphling goes downtown for a party. Gets a double. Going deeper. No BKB yet. Shadow Fiend falls. They need to go for all the buybacks. There's no buyback for the Dragon Knight. Cringe. Has the Guardian Greaves, uses them. Jed turns around but has a Satanic in front of the fountain. Disengages from the link and it's a kick onto the Skyrat. The Glimmer Cape will keep her safe for a second longer. Silence onto the Razor. The Skyrat is dead. It's an ultra kill for Jed, who continues to go further. Wants to get the Rampage. Goes in the fountain. Gets controlled a little bit. Uses the Manta style. Wants the Rampage and will find it onto Kaiser. But he will die in the process. Lewis also gets stunned and will die in the fountain. Gringe 1 versus 3. Tammy Baby coming in with the assist. Turning around onto the Aris. They do manage to find a kill. 3 dead from Interactive Philippines. Can this Razor find a 4th? Barlow with a nice kick. Does he have what it takes to TP away? No, he doesn't. Blink in 1 second. We'll get out of there. Interactive Philippines definitely overstayed their welcome. And we get mass buybacks. They realize the Shadow Fiend doesn't have buybacks. They all go to the outpost. This is a crazy committal. And they just got punished for a great committal. But there, it's a good point. 1, 2, 3. And they defend in a 3v5. Slim chances. They're going forward. Kick. Control. Puck is going there. And the Marcy is dead and out for 2 minutes. Gringe would have loved to have Loyal 25. Does not. Morphling focuses the Ancient. They did a mistake once, they're not going to do it again. Golem being dropped, Krish being controlled, dominated, right click. Gringe is trying their best to suck up some damage, but will fall in the end. And it's GG's for this game. Baisk, nothing he can do. The Ancient will fall, and Interactive Philippines will manage to convert the victory in 40 minutes in game 1. What a great team fight to end things off. Yes, Interactive Philippines did dive the fountain, which obviously gave a bit of assistance to 1, 2, 3 there, but It was a hell of a game one, and think about it, ladies and gentlemen, we have at least one more to come for the first series of the day, and then a whole nother series after this. So much Dota ahead of us today. Second series will be between Aomqu and Carstensz. Going back to these graphs, they don't look as strange as they did in game, but Interactive Philippines were a little bit behind about minute 28 or so and managed to get a couple of back-to-back team fights without losing a single player, to be specific, and then converting in the end, despite, you know, jumping in the fountain to drink some water. We will send it to a break, but we will return with Game 2 to see if Interactive Philippines can win in a 2-0 fashion and guarantee themselves a spot in the upper bracket. 2 of the day. We still have a series after this one, so a lot of Dota for this start of the week. Interactive Philippines in the lead versus 123, and we got Shadow Fiend back again for 123. This time paired up with the Jakiro that wasn't banned out and a Mars. As a counter to the Mars, I've seen recently lots of Kez, but it looks like Interactive Philippines don't really run it, so they will have the Temper Assassin and the Queen of Pain in mid with the Shadow Demon that was also banned last game, and the Ogre. So a lot of the previously banned supports are making their appearance here. I'm sad to see the Largo banned out. I know people might be fed up with Largo already, but I kind of like the hero. I think it's fun. It's a new take on Dota. But not going to be the case to see it just this map. Who knows? Still playing, like I said, playing the Dota to come. We got another one here coming up. It's going to be the Morphling. Oh, wow. They're like, well, if Jed can carry with the Morph, why couldn't we? And you know what? I kind of like this. I kind of like this a lot.
Radiant's turn to ban.
If they can beat you with it, why not try to do it yourself, right? Clearly it works.
Seconds.
5 seconds
Let's see,
remaining.
what are we expecting to see here?
Get a ban.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
No Snap, no Willow, no Doom, no Tide. Centaur still in the pool. And Centaur Templar is a pretty good one. Obviously, you can pick it yourself. But you know, you don't really want to run Centaur support. You don't have 9 class on the roster. What's another great support they could have here? I mean, the Willow and Snap. The Snap's definitely a strange band, but you know, Snap with Mars is a classic combo. Ancient Apparition has had a lot. I've seen a lot of play in the most recent Blast tournament. So maybe that's something they could consider here. That wouldn't be quite good protecting the Morphling as well. And they're gonna go for the Shadow Shaman. That's still also a very reliable, strong support. Not as good, I suppose, or as much played as it used to be, but still very strong.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Underlord has a very high win rate, by the way, 72%, but it's gonna be the Axe. Wow. Okay. Well, if get the blink call, this could catch the Morphling by surprise, and Axe is a V classic comfort hero. Okay, there we are. This is it. I mean, I was not expecting it to turn out this way. Full transparency. But I kind of like it. We're somewhat in the meta with a few picks, somewhat really away from the meta. Oh my god. I just somehow
10 seconds.
I feel like this ogre head is
Seconds remaining.
an odd thing to say the least. I hope 123 are not feeling too down on themselves. Because they did play a fairly good early game yesterday in map 1, I mean, rather not yesterday. And it's easy to find yourself overthinking about scenarios and situations and how did certain things end up in, well, those ways.
Work on your skill.
Nope, wrong code I needed. Let's try this again. Nope. There we are.
There will be pain. There will be screaming.
We are waiting for this reconnect to come through from Bicycle. Let's get back into it. I was just waiting for an update, but there's nothing coming in, so I don't want to read that word, I don't know what it means. But let's go with Kaiser on the Morphling carry. Krish gonna go back to the Shadow Fiend. Bicycle is gonna play with the Chicken Fingers on the Shadow Shaman, which is very good versus the Axe, I have to say. Dammy Baby with the Twin Terror of the Jakiro supporting range. Last but not least, we'll be running the Bloodsport Mars. For Interactive Philippines, we got the Learning Curve on the Support Ogre. Bondage for the Middle Templar. Sorry, it's not middle. Lewis is the offlaner. No. Whoa. Pause. My brain is playing tricks on me. Lewis is the mid laner, so he's gonna have the Bondage Queen of Pain. V on the one-man army, offlane Axe, Barlow with the Promulgate, Shadow Demon, last but not least, it's gonna be Jed on the Refractor Templar Assassin. That's more like it. Finally, Bice wasn't away for that long, so he's gonna rejoin. Has the Boots of Speed. Bloodgrade and Sentry will probably pull some tangos upon getting some bounty runes. No G's in the chat just yet. Hey, big victory here. We managed to get back into the action here. Passive observer word from both sides. Spotting the runes. Well, maybe this one isn't. Actually, very interesting observer words from the Radiant side. I'd say it's quite mirrored on the top and bottom side of the river. Templar Assassin top will get spotted. Quite hard to control her with just 2 people. But they will go for the bounty. That's gonna be 3 bounties for the Radiant squad. Barlow finding the only one for the Dire side. As Kaiser Gringe and Tammy Baby will collect 3 for the Radiant. Small victory already for 1, 2, 3. Body blocking the creeps, taking the range creep away. Jed will have to do a bit of blocking himself, so he stays out of tower range. In mid, we have a bit of a setup. 3 players, including the axe onto Krish, caught down the low ground. Okay. Even with the observer, the smoke caught Krish off guard. It definitely outplayed. So you might have gotten the bounties, but at what cost? Expensive. Very, very expensive. And how often do you see an offlane axe gank a mid lane level 1? Now Barlow pulls the creeps away. It's gonna be a difficult game for Krish if they're gonna be prioritizing him like this.
Radiant's bottom tower is staggering.
Like a drunk sailor.
Level 2 for the Ogre. 2 points in Ignite right away. With the axe being away at first, that's why we see the huge lead between Kaiser and V. And then, of course, axe is immediately into the range of the Morph. But wow. 1 counter Helix and Morph loses half of his health pool because he is fully agied up. Let's look back top. I think there's some kill potential here if Jed gets caught under a creep wave. Mars actually doing very, very well. 12 last hits already. Ahead of the Templar Assassin. It's because the Ogre doesn't provide that much. Well, he's level 1. But now that Ares is level 2, we will see the Ignite spam starting to stack up, I suppose. Gringe. Getting some damage from Jed. Now Jed tanking a little bit through creeps. Ares will fall back and salve up. This demon does his best. Give Axe the space to find the levels. The Axe struggling to find the last hits. 14 last hits behind that, you know, the opposing team's offlaner in the Mars. At least he's finding levels, you know. When he found the first blood, And we got a solo kill in mid. What? Krish, pause. What are you doing? I wasn't even considering this to be a possibility, but Lewis with the spam double daggers, and it's just a solo. Like, there's no rotations. Wow. Speaking of unexpected situations, well, we were expecting this one. Jed did get caught up top and punished, missing kills left, right, and center, Mr. Observer. So, the Mars of Gringe will be the one that will have to do a lot of the heavy lifting, as this Shadow Fiend has a very, very rough start. Of course, the Morphling is having the time of his life and diving in actually behind the tier 1, going for the axe. V is really struggling here, takes a ton of damage. One more right click would get the job done. Tammy Baby finds the kill. Now they're turning on to Barlow. Barlow will use the Disseminate, and it takes a few more right clicks. Kaiser has a wave from in 2 seconds and a 1. I think Kaiser is going to commit to this one. Barlow has a Fairy Fire. Kaiser waveforms forward. Barlow still tries to stay alive, but will not manage to. Axe TP's back in, has a creep under the tower, will try to find the assets. Kaiser playing this one very, very well. It's him and Gringe at the top of the assets. Shadow Fiend had to abandon the lane. Now in the jungle, self-stacking and killing with raises. 15 denies for Lewis, has level 6 at minute 5. Of course, was given that first blood. Okay, Baisk. Surprised by the Barlow rotation. V left the lane himself to find the farm in the jungle. It's the state of affairs is quite odd if you look on the minimap. Shadow Shaman will be actually taking over mid to leech some of that XP, since the Shadow Fiend can't be there. Oh, never mind, abandoned the ship already. Kind of strange move here from Baisk if he was gonna stack, which was the right thing to do. Why did he place the word from the low ground? I don't know. Minute 6 power rune is bottom. Krish will pick it up. It's the amplified damage rune. Lewis to blink away. Does have the bounties on his jungle if he needs to refill the bottle, and I think he might. Imagine Lewis with an amplified damage would have been an absolute guaranteed rotation. They're wrapping around Gringe on top. He is having a great time, so shutting him off would be a great success. Ignite connects again, but the Shadow Demon is not there anymore. Actually, gonna throw a Spear of Mars under the tower. They want to fight for the minute 7 wisdom. We have the Shadow Shaman and Jakiro trying to protect it. They are the ones that desperately need it as well, and they will manage to protect. On the other side of the map, though, Kaiser zones out Barlow. Oh my god, Barlow. I think he... Okay, no, level 6, he's too farmed. Yeah, it's probably best he abandoned it. I was thinking maybe sacrifice themselves for the extra ride, but it's too late. And speaking of people getting sacrificed, Jed is not being sacrificed as Lewis comes in with the rotate in the right time. Goes in for the Sonic Wave. Double kill for the Queen of Pain. Might even find a third on Tammy Baby. Iris tanks the tower like it's nothing. Tammy Baby would really benefit from some rotations, but nobody's gonna show up to the party. It's a triple from the Queen of Pain. So you did find both wisdoms, but then you lost 3 players. I want to look at the levels. That's quite more important right now. Yeah. Okay, well, even despite having the 2 Shrines of Wisdom, this Jakiro is still very much underleveled. Going behind the tier 1 mid, they're gonna catch Barlow. He was juking quite nicely, but he finds a freebie. V reveals his position, has the Vanguard.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Shaman, giving space to find his level 6. Well, I don't know if he's getting space. Krish has abandoned the lane a long time ago.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We're gonna actually not allow him to find more XP as they're diving him and finding the kill. Barlow will be traded. Krish finds the last hit. That's gonna actually give Krish a good influx to actually somehow bypass the Templar Assassin in net worth for now. Mars has the arena up top. Could go on to Jed. Yeah, it's gonna pop it with rotation from Kaiser. Jed will not be left for long enough. Again, disruption was in cooldown. I think Barlow's kind of been abused every single time. The spot that he uses disruption, that's when 1-2-3 actually gets involved with or goes for a kill.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Throw a line to Radiant's middle tower.
It's sinking, just like yours.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Spotting the stacks in the Radiant jungle.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Has the Arcane Rune in the full Kai out. Definitely would love to use it as the Sonic Wave is off cooldown. They definitely need to do something to Kaiser. I mean, if Jed managed to carry game 1, Kaiser has the freest of games ever. $6.5k for the Morphling to the 4.9 on the Templar Assassin. 1 and 2 for her, 1 and 0 for the Morph.
Scanning for enemies.
Stack and pull. Mars wants to keep the equilibrium of the lane in his favor. Let's see if Templar are gonna clear these up. Yeah, finds the last hits quite easily. Ridge could actually nuke them. Yep, gets the big neutral creeps. There's the smoke. Eris has level 6. Lewis level 10. Links forward. The arcade is not available anymore. The Mars TP out's not gonna be good enough. I'm gonna find the Ogre in exchange. It's actually Kaiser joining up. Ooh, Invis bottom. Look at Krish. About to obliterate V. Perfect Requiem. Second raise. The third will follow. V still very tanky. Wants to go for the call. Can we get a turnaround? Imagine what that would look like. Mech from Krish that's going to stop the call down. Turns around with another Shadow Raise. Would need to get the second, but the Blood Grenade from V is enough. And the aggressor got aggressed. V stands tall, punishing the Shadow Fiend. Krish again having a really far from ideal match. Speaking of far from ideal matches, Jed caught by Kaiser and Baisk, not even with a blink on the Shadow Shaman. They just walked that way and found the kill on the Templar. Yes, you lost your Shadow Fiend, but god damn, Kaiser is in the front of the net worth. Even actually morphed into the Templar Assassin for extra farm efficiency. Waiting for the minute 14 power rune. Vice could catch someone again. It is gonna be a top rune and it's gonna be hasted by Krish. Gringe, if he steals this... Oh my god. Yep.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Stolen Shrine of Wisdom. Tier 1 mid, under siege.
Dire's middle tower just got knocked down. Dire's top tower is about to take
Jakiro with 4 points in Liquid Fire. Baisk with the Mass Serpent Word will find the first tower. Well, the first mid tower rather. The second tower. The final tier 1 to fall, to be more precise, I just realized. Morph. Full Manta of Lads. I'm gonna quickly just check. Okay, I'm just going to quickly check this. I'm really intrigued right now. Okay, we need to look at the action. They catch the Templar Assassin with a long-range Ice Path, setting up for the Requiem and the follow-up Shackle. I just wanted to check, what was the timing on... Oh man, come on, EPL. Game 1? No, I don't want. I just want to see the stats, man. There we are. So game 1. Okay, we're going back to action. Sorry, chat. I'm just very intrigued to see the difference in timing. Jumping in forward. Axe with the blink reveal gets controlled a little bit, but now the arena will come in. The Sonic Wave hasn't found any kill. The Shadow Shaman has the axe under the grasp, and Kaiser comes in forward with the waveform, finds the second kill, and it's 2 dead from Interactive Philippines. Barlow runs away. Jed farming, has a Desolator, wants to clear out this double stack, and they will fall back as the trap slows them down on the stairs to high ground. Going back to my point, Jed in game 1 at Vlad's Manta 6 minutes later than what we have from Kaiser now. Don't worry, chat, we missed no action, chill out. And the Shadow Shaman's gonna have his blink. It's gonna be even worse. Oh. Hello? What? We've just been disconnected. Absolute cinema. Pause. Let's sort this out. Give me a second. Well, I just said we didn't miss any of the action. There we are. That was fun. Well, speaking of getting the blink daggers, they did actually blink onto them. We don't have arena for 8 seconds. Requiem of Soul from Krish could be available to actually protect Gringe. They're gonna come in with a couple of shadow raises. The Requiem has yet to be used arena in 2 seconds. Krish still stands tall. Kaiser comes into the party. Okay, morphs into the Queen of Pain, blinks forward. V coming in with a perfect blink, controlling the Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend still alive, but the Arena of Mars will protect him for the rest of the damage. Kaiser has a waveform, gets stunned, Manta style doesn't get used just yet. Kaiser still very, very strong. Ice Path comes in to protect. It's a 1-for-1, but that damage from Tammy Baby and the Mars will kill Eris as well. Krish falling. Traded for the Axe and Yoga. Numerical advantage for 1, 2, 3, and honestly the Axe is way more farmed than Krish is. Krish is a walking Guardian Grease right now, because he didn't even use the Requiem. I'm gonna go on a limb and say we're not gonna see Krish on the Shadow Fiend if we get to game 3. Pings. Ares finds the D word. How's this morphing looking? Okay. He has the butterfly soon. Jed on Dragonlance. Going for his blink. A Pavis flying towards Tammy Baby. Bice has the blink. Mars. Yule on top of the blink. They're gonna smoke up. Shadow Demon is by the side of the Templar. Optional cooldown again. Get separated, smokes get broken. Good observer to spot. The rotations. Tier 2 will be sacrificed. Grange blinks forward, doesn't find anyone. Yeah, tier 2 will fall as there was no fortify. Now it will get reset. V. Is the Ogre Axe component of the Black King bar. Krish, still the lowest farmed hero on the map. Hero, core rather, not hero. As a Yasha going into the full completion of the Kaya Yasha. Finds the amplified damage rune. It's Barlow taking it away again. Okay. Tormentor though was claimed, and Bice will now have the extra no, the extra, what's it called, foul play duration. Yeah, I don't think they want to fight for a few moments, right? You need a blink, Cop is going for a BKB, Axe is about 1,000 gold away from his BKB. But there is the risk that someone will be heading for Roshan. He checks it. It's spotted, used up in the air. Arena, spear, and that's a dead axe. He did not want to fight, but he opted to walk out instead of blinking away from the Roshan pit. And if they were considering Roshan before, now they're going to do it. No way of contesting it, even with the axe. But the axe is not among us anymore. So first stages will be going to, I assume, Kaiser. You could give it to your Shadow Fiend because he's been dying a lot, but you're so valuable right now. If Kaiser dies once, he would drop so much net worth, as he also has a full butterfly coming to him from the secret shop.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks. They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tower falls. Tier 2 mid. There's the...
Dire's middle tower.
Sorry, the tier 2 mid is under siege. The tier 1 bottom from the Radiant side fell. This Bloodlust is actually starting to help Jed accelerate farm. We can see him starting to distance from the other cores. Of course, still behind the Mars. Oh! Gringe! Blinks forward, lets the Ogre go, taps on the Twin Gate and catches the Templar Assassin. And the Bloodlust is not going to help you TP faster through the Twin Gate. That's a dead Templar. And the whole world is your oyster if you're on the side of 1, 2, 3.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Scan on top of V. Another Yule setup. Scepter. Okay. Shadow Demon disrupting the Mars. There's a silence there coming in from the Shard of the Temple. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. V with the 5th death of the game. Same amount on the Templar Assassin. And they're just bypassing everything. Ignore the tier 2 bottom. They're going high ground. They're forcing out a tier 3 Fortify. And this Axe doesn't want to buy back. He's desperately needing the BKB. About 400 gold away from having it. So the tier 3 will fall. They don't have any other fortifies for the melee racks. They need something, and that's something incoming. Axe is committing. The arena is used. Linking forward, Lewis has the BKB, comes in with a Sonic Wave. They're going to find a kill onto Mars, but Jed is eaten alive. But Kaiser, who gets a double kill, turns around to the Queen of Pain, has to get out there. Buyback from the Ogre. Kaiser blink waveforms forward. Still has the morph available if needed. Barlow will find a double, but the melee racks was claimed nonetheless. Axe blinks forward, misses the call, getting controlled. They need to protect the Axe. He's gonna die again. He gets a kill onto the support, and now we got Kaiser, last one standing, has the Aegis, 1 versus 3. Morphs into the Templar again. 2 minutes on the Aegis. You can't find him, and he can't find you, so he will start falling back. Let's look at the fight recap. Oh my god. 5.3k damage from him. But the Queen of Pain, man, connected that Sonic Wave. Very, very nice. Actually using the Mars Arena as a Colosseum, blinking into it. So you did find 4 kills on the Radiant players, but they took your melee racks and you didn't find the big one. Obviously, with the Axe BKB, things might look different next. Does the Templar need a BKB as well? She might. There's no Solar, no Lotus. The Ogre has a Midas, man. What the hell? I guess if the game goes late, it would work. But yeah, as of right now, this Templar Assassin has nothing to protect her. Kaiser. Hurry flying to him. I'm quite scared for the opponents because it's a full BKB. Level 20 take plus 15 agility. I don't know if they can kill him. Luckily, there's 20 seconds till the Aegis goes away. Barlow gonna throw in the disruption.
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Liquid Fire stops the tower from hitting faster. The Aegis gets claimed. Kaiser's still not afraid. Has the full BKB.
Dire's bottom barracks have
Smoke. They need to go now. Blink. Call. Control. They got the morph. Easy kill. 70 seconds. Dead. Grinch came in with the arena a little bit too late as the Morphling got blew up by the Dire squad. Interactive Philippines managing to keep the racks alive. Grinch continues to get pursued and will die. So will the Jakiro. What a jump in. 60 HP right now the melee rack stands at. It was probably lower, and now Krish gets caught again. Where was Krish? Why couldn't Krish pop the Requiem when the Morphling was getting jumped is beyond me. Very, very rough game for the Indian mid laner. Very rough series, I would actually argue. As Jed has turned it up a notch once more. Finding a lot of impact and a lot of damage in that fight. Or maybe not as much damage. Okay, never mind. The Queen of Pain seems to be the one dealing most of the damage in these team fights. Lewis looking very, very good. Also, 8-0 and 8, right? We can talk about KDA. With this death on the Morphling, that is granted a ton of gold to the Dire side. He's now lost his perfect score, but Lewis continues to have his own. I believe we just saw the Queen building towards the Shivas. About 800 gold away from having it. Will most likely be there before the next fight that I assume will be taking place around Roshan. I also have the BKB for the next fight. On the Templar Assassin, 9-second BKB, this Shadow Fiend's got some items. Mars wants his own BKB. Kaiser did not get to use his BKB in that team fight, right? The control was so good that he didn't get to use BKB, which, you know, is not something I know you can replicate as easily in back-to-back team fights. Especially that I hope Krish will be in a better position to use the Requiem to protect the Morphling.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
They really want to finish off the racks. They're going to throw the Serpent in mid. And now they have the Templar Assassin control Spear of Mars Arena. That's dead. Disruption didn't come in time. The Axe dies as well. 3 dead. Kaiser says, you caught me once. Good for you. Second time ain't happening, my friends. And now sends the illusion to Siege. The melee is going to wait for him to the high ground. Yeah, it's going to be a full 2 sets. Maybe even more. No buyback on the Templar. She bought the BKB, but this time it was her not being giving the chance to pop it. Mars. Oh, I thought he called someone. So buyback from the demon. Axe has a chance to jump on 3. Doesn't have the vision. Only catches Krish. BKB from the Axe. Templar. Queen of Pain also doesn't use the BKB in time. And V is getting right-clicked. GG's out. Interactive Philippines drop game 2, and we will be heading to a deciding game 3. What a back and forth this is. Kaiser and Jed carrying both games with their Morphlings, and game 3, is the Morphling gonna get banned out? Because it seems to be that whoever manages to get their hands on it will get the victory. We're gonna send it to a break, and we'll return shortly to see So the deciding game 3 between Interactive Philippines and 1-2-3. Halfway through the draft, Interactive Philippines got their hand on the Razor, one of the most contested carries in the current meta. But they're not going to be running it as a carry unless this is a Weaver support, but Weaver Mars support is a bit of a strange one, so I assume it will be again a mid or an offlane Razor. Whereas 1-2-3, they're going to give a go at having the Shadow Demon. They have the Shadow Demon, Jakiro, two of the S tier supports, I would say, of Dispatch, and the Brewmaster offlane. That's going to cause a little bit of a disruption, going to throw the Cyclone onto the Razor, or even the Weaver now, right, to spread him out. Oh, and then the Phoenix coming through for Interactive Philippines. So Razor mid, Weaver carry, Phoenix offlane. A little bit of a playbook from OG's strats. Or rather, a strat from the OG's playbook. Faceless Void. Well, I think this is Interactive Philippines in 1-2-3 trying to figure out a carry in which either Kaiser or Jed could solo carry the game since the Morphling is out of it. And I think Weaver is kind of a little bit more viable rather, than the Faceless Void is here. But the Faceless Void is quite good versus the Weaver. It's just how is it going to fare versus the Phoenix? Because usually these two work together. You throw the Chronosphere and then the Supernova or Sunray, or, you know, a Supernova Shard Sunray over the Chronosphere. And yes, I do think this is a Chronosphere game. I don't see any world in which he plays Time Zone. There are scenarios, but this is not one of them. Huskar Invoker banned out as both teams expect each other to go for a mid lane. Interesting. So they're 1-2-3 thinks this is gonna be a Weaver support. Interesting. Very, very interesting. I mean, I've noticed it interesting a little bit, but it truly is interesting.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
What would be a good main? I mean, Invoker is a great ban. I think 1-2-3 could have had done great work with the Invoker. The Queen of Pain. We just saw Lewis have a phenomenal Queen of Pain game on the Interactive Philippines, so why not try Krish? Like I said, I don't think Krish is going to be on the Shadow Fiend, but they still respect Bandit, which I think wasn't necessary. Krish didn't impress that much. Of course, he's probably a stellar Shadow Fiend player, but didn't quite show us that in the first 2 maps.
Radiant's turn to pick.
It's gonna be the Lina. Yeah, as the Queen of Pain was banned, they banned the Ember themselves. They're gonna play the Lina. That's very unexpected.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
And they're gonna go for the Dragonite. This is a very good final pick from Interactive Philippines. Huh? Oh, okay, Phoenix support. Okay. I thought they're gonna be running a Razor support for a second. That's an amazing Faceless Void set. I'm not certain. That's it, I'm just not certain of this Void Lina. Two very out of the meta heroes. Let's look at the facets. We're gonna start with the hungover Brewmaster.
You fought and died.
Hungover Brewmaster, which doesn't do anything, like a lot of the facets in this patch. Chronosphere for the Void Carry, Thermal Runway for Krish's Lina, Promulgate for the support Shadow Demon, and last but not least, we get a Twin Terror on Tammy Baby's Jakiro. On the Radiant, we are looking at Jed with the Skittascatter. Your old name. Talking about Jed Baby's new name, which is Jed, of course. We got the Pick Me Up from the support Barlow, Marcy, Thunderhead for the offlane V Razor, Corrosive Dragon for the DK, and last but not least, the Dying Light for the Phoenix. I hope Krish can actually show us more of his skill in this game, because he really got shut down that last game.
The battle begins.
Gringe picks up one for the Dire, Krish with the second, and it's going to be a 2-for-2 overall. We're going to see Bisking Gringe bottom, trying to do something that he did previously, which is body block and then take the last hits on the range creep. Ares and V will not be going for the range creep last hit, actually, just a body block a little bit. Marcy? I think might have deworded something, already has one last hit. Lina versus Dragon Knight. How this matchup has changed over the years is such a fascinating story. Because Lina used to dominate Dragon Knight, but in the last few years, Dragon Knight has become an absolute menace. Well, we're gonna see a courier kill. Or not! Ares. Good microing, and of course, they've got the Marcy on their team, so 3 last hits needed instead of the normal 2. First blood bottom. Phoenix level 1 support, not the strongest. This is why we see the likes of OG running it as an offlaner, not as a support. Oh, we have another kill. This time it's on top. Tammy Baby falling. Rebound. Tammy Baby. Could suffer again. Can Kaiser get the trade back? Barlow has a Fairy Fire. And they're fighting for the Healing Lotus, but Kaiser will get it. Now V, with 84 damage, throws the Plasma, and it's a double kill. That's one of the weaknesses of the Faceless Void. Really low on cooldown for the Time Walk level 1. This Razor was already having a great time. I was gonna do even better.
Burns, doesn't it?
Rish, full creep wave behind the Dragonite unless it's... Ping top. Barlow. Out of position. V needs to come a little bit faster if she wants to rebound out. Time Walk is available, but Kaiser doesn't want to risk overcommitting and then for V to suck up all of his attack damage. Back bottom. Grange is doing pretty fine on the Brewmaster, I have to say. Very strong laner is this Brewmaster. Lewis, level 5. Krish will hit his as well. Raindrops once double bracer, and this Dragon Knight is not dying. Krish keeps up the Fiery Soul stacks going. 3 points in Fiery Soul stacks instead of Dragon Slave. Prioritizing the attack speed. And I guess the lower mana, right, for spamming. Makes sense. You know, the chip damage is coming through fast. Like, lots of right clicks. Well, stack up, and the raindrops ain't gonna help you against those. Fish though. Oh, so I was just complimenting Grange with how great and strong the hero is in lane. Eris finds the kill. That's a lot of the damage, mostly from the Phoenix. She tanked 4 of the fire spirits. Well, that's not good, is it? Dual Fire Breath and look at fire onto Lewis. As the one, feeling fine for now. No Ice Path. Krish is asking for some assistance. Barlow comes on, picks up the minute 6 region. Up top, Razor has 13 last hits ahead of the Faceless Void and 12 denies in total. Level 6 for the Razor to almost 5 for Kaiser. He's gonna get it now. Lewis gets his level 6. Lena will find the Laguna Blade but has to go back to base. No runes to refill the bottle. Tammy Baby dies up top. Kaiser has to run on the opposite direction as Jed went for the rotation top. Wow. Icarus dive forward onto Baisk. Rebound under the tier 2. That's a nice disruption to protect himself for a second. There is a dispose if needed. Pulls him back closer to the Dragon Knight. Rish shows up to the party. Barlow doesn't have a TP. He survives for now. Let's see if Barlow's going to deny himself. Kaiser comes in. Level 5 only. There's no point in time lock. There's no bashes going for the Laguna Blade. This Dragon Knight is not going to die, people. Question marks in the chat. And I think they just lost the Shrine of Wisdom. No, they didn't. Okay, Grinch picked it up. Eris was trying to steal it. Eris will get caught. Icarus dive to the low ground. He should die here. Sidesteps. Caught by the disruption. And now he's dead. Allows Grinch to get the last hit. And Grinch has a full Midas in minute 7.5. Really rough start to game 3 here from 1-2-3. Kaiser still looking for his level 6. They're being rebounded forward. Even if they don't catch or kill him, they're just zoning him out. Speaking of a tough time, Shadow Demon doesn't even have 1,000 net worth, minute 8.
Dyer's middle tower is under pressure. Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Falcon Blade Desolator seems to be the name of the game for Jed. Okay. Hello? I can hear the TP, I can hear the spells. We're getting disconnected for some reason. I can see the Dragon Slave. Okay, let's reconnect quickly. And we returned. As we jump back in, Ares actually gets caught by the first usage of Primal Split. Grinch is going to be more than happy to find this kill. So far, the one core on the Dire side that is finding a game. But yes, the Midas will help long term. Not before, not earlier. So that means it's going to delay the Radiance slightly, right? 2,000 gold, 2,200 placed towards it. Oh, rebound forward. And I love this. Marcy Razor is such an awful, awful combination. But it's very efficient. Now in mid, they're setting up. The Swarm latches onto a couple. Christian needs to get out of there. Has an amplified damage rune. That's not going to protect him. He's good for damage. Turns around. Lifestruck Array connects. Razor under tower. Has the mech. Double kill for V. 3 dead for 1-2-3. And this is what I'm saying. Gringe has a game, has a Midas, but there's nothing he can do for these team fights. Cannot leave the lane. Needs to continue farming and pressuring. It needs to stay alive. The rotation is heading his way. Tough duelist gloves for Jed. Krish, another tough start to the game. It's not doing bad on assets. It's just network wise getting caught just now. Playing with the threads. Lina for the right clicks. Doesn't have enough nukes. Flash farm. Then she'll catch bottom. Do they want to defend? The Chronosphere is in cooldown. And the Maelstrom's not there for Kaiser.
Double damage.
6.6k net worth on the Razor at before minute 12 rather. Greaves, 2 Wraith Bands and a wand. Wow.
Dyer's middle tower is drowning.
Dragonite. Next dragon form will have the Blink Dagger. Lina, we don't want to talk about Lina. I want to see how far is. Okay, Kaiser has the Maelstrom. Okay, this is good. This is when the Faceless Void can actually start accelerating his farm a little bit at least.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know if Shadow Blade is the best way to go here for the Lina. Honestly. Gringe. Swarmed up. Baiski is there. Has the Purge. Chronosphere comes in, catches the Weaver at the very edge. Do they have the damage follow-up? Yeah, they do. Finally. Krish manages to find a kill using the Laguna Blade, and Erase is gonna grant the second, as the Phoenix cannot Icarus dive far enough from this 5-man rotation bottom. Very needed. They're even gonna get an objective, but look at it. Razor, V and Barlow smoking up, pinging a Twinkie. They want to wrap around it. And come maybe find someone overstaying their welcome. Gringe would be a massive kill. He's so close to finding the relic, needs to stay alive.
Radiant using echolocation?
No comments. At least he bought the relic. Lost his demon, lost his tower. Gonna lose the Shrine of Wisdom, I suspect. V is definitely gonna go check it. Or not. Never mind. They know that this brew is a non-factor still, even if he had a Primal Split. And the Void already used the Chronosphere. Oh, Blink Reveal. I don't even know it is the Blink Reveal actually, if he's had it for a few minutes. But using the Blink to go into Tammy Baby. Razor comes in from the other side. You run away south to go north. And it somehow ends up being worse. But at least Tammy Baby tanks the gang. Allowing Kaiser to stay alive for a little while longer.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Watching Kaiser farm. Trying to find a Mjolnir first. Gringe. 700 for the Radiance. Lina has the Shadow Blade and an Arcane Rune in the bottle. This could be a good opportunity for Krish to reveal his Shadow Blade and go get a kill with the Arcane. Any find would be good at this point. But realistically, Phoenix is the easiest one to get. Heading bottom, Weaver's way. Does the Shadow Demon have a dust? The answer is no. So, it's a bit of an odd attempt here. Weaver is finding the Ancient, but will move away. He pinged Krish for some reason. That's incredible. Sixth Sense there. Maybe might have spotted the Lina with the Sentry. Sentry and the Wave might have caught a glimpse of her. Other than that, I've got no idea how this Weaver was so aware. Speaking of the Weaver, who has a full Desolator going for the Shard. Mikiro caught again. Disruption will buy him a few more seconds, but not long enough to survive. And now rebound forward with the Razor. The Shadow Demon dies so fast. Chronosphere comes in as a follow-up. Marcy is prioritized. Jakiro comes in with a buyback. Kaiser, so much damage, needs to time that good away. That's a dead Marcy. Laguna Blade hitting V. Only down to half HP. And now Gringe, who has the Radiance, will finish the Primal Split. Dragon Knight comes back in, and that's another nice blink. Dragon Tail, Krish finds one, but look at the Phoenix with the Supernova. Jed coming in with a final right clicks, and it's 4 dead on the side of 1, 2, 3. 4 for 2. A lot of damage there from the Razor. The Primal Split also did good work here from the Brewmaster, but ends up being Interactive Philippines still taking control of the game. Tier 2 in mid. Not long for the world. About 300 HP, but they realize, wait, there's bigger objectives on the map for us to take than a measly tier 2 tower, and those other objectives would give us a second life in the Ages of Immortality. With no Chrono, no Primal Split, no Mag, there's no ultimates other than the Purge, so no way of contesting it. Baisk doing some stacks. Lina still looking to find someone with the Shadow Blade. Marcy could have been a good target, but at this point Krish is actually better to just go away and farm.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
V spots Baisk, but the Thunderstoy will get him away. Gate taken up top. The shrine will be available in 20 seconds. And we see the smoke from Interactive Philippines. They want to find a pick off first. They're heading towards Krish. Under an observer word, this Lina's dead. Has a Shadow Blade. Pops it in, but the sentry's there in time. The Lina has no hope of escaping. And that's going to open up another big objective as Interactive Philippines are playing this game impeccably well. Cruise control from start to finish seems to be very good for them, dictating the pace of the game. Time lapse from the Weaver. And Kaiser carried this in the ultra late game. He is the 5th most farm hero on the map, which is not that great. Finishes the second camp, gets out of there. We already see Barlow pinging the Shrine of Wisdom up in 30 seconds. Dragonite level 16 as the Hurricane Pike as well. Weaver and Barlow playing so far forward. Despite the great farm that Jed has, on level 13 and only 500 ahead of the Faceless Void.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
But he is in the position of the Aegis for another 2 minutes.
Radiant's middle tower.
Ares goes back mid to deal with the creep wave. That's Marcy's items. Oh, she's got the shard, of course. Yeah, I remember.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Some cheap damage to the tier 2. Bottom, but the mid one will be easy for the taking.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Pipe Greaves SNY, this Razor is still 2,200 gold ahead of everybody else on the map when it comes to net worth. It would be a massive kill if you could find 9, 1, and 5 for V at this point.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Keeping out. Bridge. Doesn't have a blink. He's getting caught as the Primal Split, but I don't think he'll use it as he doesn't even have the opportunity to do so. 4 players on top of him. He was 300 away from having the full Aghanim Scepter. Dropping from 2nd to 3rd in net worth. Overtaken by the DK. Who's now rapidly approaching an Orchid. That's actually the Blood, yeah, Orchid. And then it will be the Bloodthorn, and now has the Amplified Damage Rune. Faceless Void, and Jakiro, and Shadow Demon on top of Baisk. The Faceless Void getting control, protection from disruption. That's a nice stomp from the neutral Sylvan Kaiser. Time walking up north. Under safety is tier 2. Chase continues. Jez with a couple more right clicks. Has a time walk in 1 more second. Kaiser continues to run away from his base. 3 seconds until the next time walk, and he's gonna get blinked on, stunned, and killed. Lewis with the lingering effects of the Amplified Damage Rune.
Dire's top tower is gone. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Disruption. High ground siege begins. V. Takes a lot of Macropyre Laguna Blade. V, very low HP. They would have loved to find that kill. But with no Faceless Void, there is no follow-up with the Chronosphere. But at least they do manage to halt this push. Lots of drawings on the map. V drawing on the other side of the map saying, you know what, we could chill. We could go back, take the tier 2 mid and bottom. Sorry, the tier 2 bottom. The tier 2 mid was the weak one that fell for it first, rather. They now still have the Chronosphere. Dragon form will be in cooldown, so is the Outer Storm for about 25 more seconds. They're heading towards the right direction. And it's V farming, hoping he's safe here. They're surrounding him, but do they know he's here? Yes, they do. They spot the Razor. Pipe. Popped already. Static Link will come out. Greaves, Wand. Starting to run away, but not enough for him to actually get out. The disruption will guarantee is locked in, and Krish finds the last hit on the most farmed hero on the map. And this is the first step that 1-2-3 need to have in order to believe in converting into a victory. That's a Silver Edge into Dragonlance. And yes, the reason you need a Silver Edge is because the Storm Surge is so strong in this patch, and of course the Worm's Wrath equally good to break. Weaver is not alone. Instant D-word on the observer that was placed by Aris. Let's look at the win probability. 60% for Interactive Philippines. Mainly due to the fact that this Void is so underfarmed. Good catch with the disruption. Can they chain stun the Weaver? The answer is yes. Jed, no time-lapse escape available for him. Tier 2 now will be sieged. V will try to actually deal some damage to the high ground of 1-2-3. Force some TPs back. Dragon Knight pops a dragon form with a Solar Crest. His tier 3 tower melts fast. Brewmaster comes in back first. But at least they did manage to find a second tower. But all the other auto towers on the top and mid lane still stand. Wait, did Krish die again, man? We gotta deal this side of the map. You can't be farming here anymore, Krish. Tough series for Krish, I have to say. Five. Gets caught. Finished off. So is the Shadow Demon and the tier 3. There is no Aegis Chrono! No, Kaiser! I'll be honest, even if he catches the Weaver, he doesn't have the damage to kill him in time. This Weaver is beefy, man. 18 armor, 2.2k health. This is game. They might not call it, but they're gonna lose so much. Look at it, Grinch gets Orchided. Doesn't have the chance to use the Primal Split. Silenced, stunned, controlled, and that's it! That's a dead Brewmaster. Fine, you find the support Marcy, and next... Rax falls. Interactive Philippines might respect 1-2-3 and not overcommit, because it's the deciding game 3. But in normal circumstances, I would argue they could just go high ground in mid and finish off at least the next range racks. Oh, great. They're getting Roche instead. They don't have Chrono to contest. They're coming. They're smoking. They're too slow. They're not going to make it in time. 1, 2, 3. Read it well, but not fast enough. And the scan's going to reveal their position. They need to fall back. Lewis doesn't care. Blinks forward. Krish loses the Crystallis. Oh man, Crystallis out for 2 minutes. Tammy Baby also falls. 45 seconds to Chronos back up. This Brewmaster. Grinch has played the best on his team, but I feel like his impact hasn't really been as felt as they would have wished for. Razor. The Ice Path misses. Forced out 9-second BKB. Barlow comes in with the Selv, and look at the Brewmaster again. There's nothing for him to do. Needs to pop the Primal Split further away than in the middle of the fight. Laguna Blade barely tickles V. Kaiser comes in, has the Chronosphere, gonna connect on 2-3. That's the Weaver, one of them. Kaiser, turn around. Kaiser, turn around. Kill the goddamn Weaver. Okay, that's the Aegis gone. V also taking a ton of damage, and Barlow will fall. The Phoenix coming out with Supernova will connect onto a couple. Jakiro dies first. Look at the Dragon Knight blinking forward onto the high ground. The Weaver comes through the Purge onto Lewis. Might have overstayed his welcome. Doesn't have a BKB. Kaiser comes in and they manage to wipe him out. It's a triple kill for Cringe on the back of a very late buyback in the team fight. Held it for long enough and now comes back in. Jed. It's an effective full team wipe because Jed had the Aegis. Cringe goes forward. But Jed will be able to TP back to the safety of the fountain. Yeah, the Dragon Knight blinking forward on the high ground was a nice attempt, but maybe slightly underestimating the strength of the magic damage that 1, 2, 3 can provide. Maybe they didn't know the Purge has yet to be used. Shadow Demon just locked him in place, and the DK was tanking a lot. What is Barlow doing, man? Why did he TP to the outpost? Let's see how the way DK died. DK died, wow, self-damage. So these are the Shadow Demon illusions, plus the Purge. This is all the SD. Effectively killing the Dragon Knight. That's incredible stat line. Jed, level 19. Looking at levels.
Scanning for enemies.
What does the Brewmaster want? I think he needs a Lotus. He's gonna go AC. Counting on the team to save him. Or dispel him at least. Disruption. Who's catching who though? Kaiser comes in with a Chrono, focusing the Weaver. That's an easy kill on the Weaver. Grange with a rapid right clicks. They get the Phoenix. Krish has the Silver Edge. V is chasing, but will not find a way of revealing him. There is a gem though. Barlow coming in hot. And they see the vision. They have the vision. Turns around. Life Strike Array comes in. The damage will be there. Krish is dead. All this time, the chase continues with the Primal Split onto Dragon Knight. Lewis is getting killed by Gringe and Kaiser. And the moment I said about 3 minutes ago that Grinch's impact hasn't been felt. He's had back-to-back incredible team fights. One on the back of a buyback and now just as is. As the AC now, look at it. Barlow eating tons of wax over the back. And whacked. Boom. Bash. Boom. Boom. Okay. Static link. But now V is alone. 1v3. Because Bask shows up to the party. V, you can't hide. You've got the Eye of the Storm. It's so easy to spot that lightning strike and you drop the gem. Oh, Marcy tried to be cheeky. But Baisk is not going to miss the gem. Picks it up right away. And it's back-to-back team wipes. 1, 2, 3. Turning the game on its head. Wow, look at the slope from the XP. Win probability is still very high on the side of the Radiant. And maybe this time it's due to the fact that Krish is so underfarmed. At this point, I don't even know if Krish needs to prioritize the Laguna Blade. He doesn't deal significant damage, especially with the pipe that's on the Razor. He just maybe, yeah, focus on breaking someone with the Silver Edge and then throwing Light Strike arrays in team fights. Genuinely, this might be it. More lockdown for the Weaver, for the Razor, and everybody else, of course. Baisk, ooh, comes up, picks up a blood grenade, sees that the Lotuses have just been taken. There's a butterfly for Kaiser. Razor, 7-second BKB, has 2.4k gold towards his refresher. Dragon Knight's farm has slowed down a little bit, but it will get the BKB next. Tormentor, taken bottom by 1, 2, 3 with the shard going towards Tammy Baby.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Lewis spotted from the high ground. Ooh, Baisk was so close to catching that disruption. He's gonna blink forward trying to find the DK. Oh, the Observer spots the Phoenix as well. And 1, 2, 3, despite being on the 2k gold deficit, they seem to be dictating the direction of the game, the movements on the map. Grange is 1 full level away from having 25. Ooh, Marcy. Kills the creep wave, blinks out. Double high ground wards, 1 in the triangle, 1 on the entry to the jungle. 1, 2, 3. Really want to actually cut them up out for Interactive Philippines, and I thought this was a one-sided game. I'm glad to have been proven wrong in the last 7 minutes or so. Weaver, they had the chrono, but they got the disruption in time. It didn't need a chrono. Oh god, Jed getting caught without the buyback, fully purchased one of the items. I think it might have been the BKB. Brewmaster has a refresher, has Barlow in his sights. Called by Baisk, and the right clicks are there, the kills come through, and I can't believe I'm saying this. I think 1, 2, 3 are going to win this map. Top tower falls, so there's going to be even more gold going their way now that they started picking up some of these towers. Look at him jumping forward. Ares is on the high ground, has to use the supernova. Desperation, they need to help Ares, but he's just going to die. The Phoenix egg is fallen. Cracked. It feels like an avalanche collapsing over Interactive Philippines. Another blink forward. This Shadow Demon with the setups, disruptions has been incredible. And it's another one. Lewis! Out for 80 seconds, no buyback.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Radiant's bottom
Tier 3 falls on both mid and bottom.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Weaver is back up, but they don't even know what to do. They're afraid they will get caught by the demon.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
Melee mid and range mid fell. Bottom will follow, and this is 1, 2, 3.
Radiant's bottom barracks have fallen.
Could have taken Megas, but there is a tier 2 standing, and also a Roshan that respawned right now. So from being 1 racks down, 1 full set, now you're up 1 set yourself. Can they contest Roshan without the Dragonite? I don't think they should. They get the Aegis, they have the Refresher. What a storyline this is. I am so impressed with this team. The resilience they've shown in the series is nothing to scoff at. Void. It's gonna be ignored for a while. They're trying to find someone in the backline. They're gonna go for Krish, and that's gonna be an easy kill. They're going for the disrupt Shadow Demon, but Chronosphere comes in, protects the demon for a little while. The BKBs are quite strong. It's a Refresher Chrono, and now the Razor will die. The Marcy will follow, and Weaver has no chance to get out of it as Kaiser gets the Ultra kill. GG gets gold, and Kaiser has done it again. Back-to-back games carrying his team. First as a Morphling, then as a Void, and Interactive Philippines crumble. And 1, 2, 3, still with hopes of making the upper bracket as they have one more game tomorrow. Wow. At their very peak, they had a 76% win probability. Kaiser is a goat. Nothing else to say. I want to see more of Kaiser. I don't know, have we had Kaiser in the tournament before? I can just double check that quickly. Not under this nickname, at least. It doesn't ring a bell to me. Well, 2-1 for the first series of the day, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to send it to a break. We're going to return very, very shortly with the second matchup of this group stage between Aomqu and Carstensz. So stay tuned for more Dota 2 action. I'll see you in just a few moments. And we've got Carstensz versus Aomqu and friends. Hell of a matchup here, as both teams are actually fighting on the brink of the upper bracket. 4 points for Carstensz and 5 for Aomqu. A 2-0 victory would do wonders for either of these squads. And we have the Batrider from Aomqu and friends and the Razor from Carstensz. These two heroes that were contested a lot in the Blast finals yesterday. Tusk, Leech, Ringmaster Muerta, and now the Kez.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Dyer's ban now.
We have a Morphling response from Aomqu and friends, which is very interesting considering we just saw a two dominating performances from the Morphlings in the first series of the day. Also, this Aomqu logo is quite funny because it doesn't quite fit in the banner. So now we're looking at a mid laner for Carstensz. Potentially, the Razor could be flexed, but it has seen a lot of play in the off lane.
5 seconds remaining. Turn to ban.
So yeah, Aomqu, they will ban the Doom, they'll ban the Puck, they're not entirely sure what to expect. Carstensz really thinks this Batrider will be off lane. Again, this is what Ace ran it as last night in the Blast Grand Finals.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to pick.
Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit. Oh, so it's a Muerta mid?
By my count.
Thompson?
5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Queen of Pain will be the last here. Okay, I'm a bit confused about who's going where, honestly. I mean, not for the side of Carstensz, that's quite clear for them, but I think or Aomqu, it's a bit of an odd one. Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm deep in thought, guys. Looking at what to expect from this setup here. I mean, Earth Spirit is a hero that's seen a little play lately. Obviously with the likes of Crit or Boxy running it, but those are two of the best 4 Earth Spirits in the history of Dota, so we shall see if it's going to be used to the same extent. Jokam, of course, is a very, very competent player himself on the task, so this game is very much up in the air based on the draft. I have to be transparent to everybody. Among the come on, why does this not work? Let's go. Okay, let's look at facets first of all. So let's start with Jokam on the stand-in task, I believe. Straight Edge, which I'm not sure if it's the rosters have yet to be updated. Okay, Straight Edge with the Kez. Mamang Diaz running the Queen of Pain mid with the Bondage. Seimei, Thunderhead, offlane, Razor, and the Carney Classics for the Ringmaster's support of Hardle. For the Dire, we got Pun on the position 5 Leech. We got Masaros on the offlane Batrider, I believe. Ren on the position 4, based on the items. Muerta, Safelane Morphling, and a mid Earth Spirit. Wow, okay, yeah, so this is where the confusion for me was stemming from. The Ember was banned, but not the Earth Spirit. Observers, sentries, placed, spotting the opponent's observer. Can they catch anybody? The Tusk has no point selected just yet. If he goes for the well, he could have gone for the Morphling. He had no point in waveform, but didn't want to use the Ice Shards that early. Will be... Oh, nice dead shot coming in. Masaros takes it, and now Jokam is going to struggle a little bit. Damage is coming in, has the Snowball, needs to turn around. Is actually going to buy some time. Hitting for the Batrider. It's damage, first blood. They're focusing the Leech. Who's going to die first? Mamang dies first. Ren gets the first blood, but look at all the Dire heroes left alive. Very low on HP, so it will be a 2-for-1. That shot comes in. Kez's TP got cancelled. Straight Edge. Wow. It's a big, big victory, though, for the Muerta. Straight Edge will delay, but 3 kills for Carstensz, and 1 bounty room collected by Ren. He will find a second. So 3 bounties and a first blood with a cancel TP on the Kez for 3 kills. I think net worth-wise, it should favor the Radiant slightly, but not to the biggest of extents. Straight Edge coming back bottom. Right-clicking Masaros at level 1. Oh, if Impalement Arts connects, Masaros would have taken significant more damage, but not quite meant to be. And we're looking at Jokam finding the kill onto Pun. Level 1 Leech, not the strongest, and definitely not when accompanied by level 1 Morphling. With a Snowball. How did Jokam find a kill on his... That's crazy, no? You usually see Tag Team or Ice Shards being the reasons for finding level 1 first blood. Well, not first bloods, but kills. Strange activity. Let's take a look at Mate, where I suspect Maggie is gonna have a pretty rough lane. As Mamang Daya will be maxing out the Shadow Strike. Kick will not get the connection. Mamang Daya gets the deny. 7 denies on the Freedom Pain. Wow, great start versus the Earth Spirit. And you know, I saw the Earth Spirit and I was confused about the drafting. Mamang Daya missing 2 last hits under the tower though. The kill potential in this top lane onto the Leech is extremely high. Just 1 Ice Shard connection and then Seimei having a point in static link and it's done. It doesn't have point in static link just yet. Good kick from Maggie. It's another right click. Actually goes in. Maggie could be pressured a little bit more here. Takes a ton of damage. Has 2 bottle charges, so will be fine, but zoned out away from the creeps. Mamang Daya continues to get some denies. And last hits, Maggie has to fall back. Rolling away for now. Oh, fortifying the creeps to secure the to protect the rage creep. Mamang Daya, it really wants to run away with this one. Maggie. This time has no bottle charges. We are watching what happens. What?
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Let's look at the top lane, where Jokam and Seimei are applying a lot of pressure, but Aomqu wants to go back maybe. Protecting his Lich, wanting to get a kill on Jokam, who runs away and finds the courier instead. Jokam comes back in, connects with the Ice Shards, and that's a dead pawn, even with the Sinister Gaze. No chance of a turnaround kill as Aomqu is struggling for now. Morphling scales into damage, level 3, still not good enough to deal significant amount, and that's why we see this Razor, 27 last hits, 9, so double creep wave ahead of the Morphling as of right now. Bottom lane, going fairly well for the Batrider actually, yes, a few last hits behind the Kez, but I think it's not the easiest of lanes. For the reasons, well, we see reasons like why now. But yeah, that kill in mid, very questionable about what we witnessed. Among there is level 6, with a 4.5 of Maggie. Maggie would not have been as far behind if she wouldn't have, well, I think Maggie's still man. Or Maggle, I'll go by Maggie, if Maggie wouldn't have like overcommitted in that dubious attempt earlier.
For the dead.
Masaros spots the pool, will Firefly over it. And the last hits very much favor Carstensz in the beginning fight, 6 minutes. Let's see, look at the power runes. Duskster's not going to find it. It will be the bottled shield rune for the Queen of Pain, Maggie. Goes the opposite way, Ren with a nice calling of the dead, but Maggie is isolated, 5 more seconds. 13 one charges will not be sufficient to keep him alive as Mamang Daya finds the free kill. Well, it wasn't free, but it was a kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ardell gets the D word.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Jokam. Snowballs. To the creep wave. Wow. Good escape from Jokam. Is the catch going to be there? Yes, it is. Maggie with a long range, but that's a nice tonic coming in from the Ring Master. Strong man's tonic. Level 5 for Maggie and a half. In a pain. Has to go the way back to base. Where Shrines of Wisdom will get traded. With Seimei finding the top one. Straight Edge seems to be going for what I would consider the more fun build. I do like the Battle Fury build more than the Desolator one. As level 6 ahead of Masaros up top. They're trying to find a kill onto Razor. The snowball will bite on Pawn. Gets turned on. And he will die first. That's a nice dead shot though. Bringing Seimei back in. Aomqu needs to morph back into himself. Really wanted that kill. We'll find it with the plasma field after his death. But the gold will go in his favor. The XP not so much. And now Ren is alone. Surrounded by 3. In mid. Mamang Daz tries to zone out Maggie. So in the end, it was a good trade for the Morphling. Yes, he did die, but he knew how big of a streak a Razor had over his head. Among that, finds the region and the top side of the river. Oh, Ringmaster. Getting gone on. Uses the illusion. Continues to run away, buying some time. Forced out the Magnetize. And Mamangdas goes in, wants to kill Maggie. Maggie has the wand. This time will be a little bit healthier. Ren takes the brunt of the damage and Ren will die instead. Maggie will survive, but I can't say the same thing about the Lich. Pun gets caught. It's another multi-kill for Seimei. 6-1 in 3. Elsewhere on the map, Masaros is stacking and killing camps with the Firefly.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
Same as you, Tidehunter.
Dire's top tower is about to take the Radiant fortified their structure.
Fortify used. Set up in mid. Kick. No silence, no geomagnetic grip just yet. But this might allow Maggie to deny his tower.
Top tower is under attack.
They're not denying it. Strange. But the top one will fall.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
He might have just completely overlooked that the tower is within deny range. Seimei claims the top one, 5.4k, and Razor continues to dominate this game today. Ooh, coming in, it's a haste rune bottled by the Queen of Pain. Maggie went in a little bit too deep. Can at least find a kill on Jokam. Masaros fireflies away, waits for the tusk to arrive, takes a ton of damage. That's an escape act coming in. Blood Grenade. Seimei shows up to the party and Masaros needs to do something. Use the Cobalt Cup. Jokam still alive, finally dies, but look at the rest of the team. Oh, Ren. Oh, nice jukes from Ren. Gonna stay alive. The Leech, though, I don't think he's gonna be so lucky. Nuke's connecting, and it's another double, and Mamangdaya decides to connect in the end. Geomagnetic Drip is not there, but the Calling of Death is gonna silence, and that's gonna be a massive kill. Finally, something good going in the favor of Aomqu and friends. 4 for 2, though. The Earth Spirit did die.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But they're so far behind at this minute that it's kind of good for them. And you would say, yes, Morphling was free farming, but now Morphling is dying. And the Kez was also free farming. And clearly, looking at the network chart, the Kez is farming faster. Saros doesn't have a lasso. He's opted to go for this
Is about to flounder.
Boots of Bearing build, which is getting punished by another nice Queen of Pain rotation. Impressive first 12 minutes from the side of Carstensz. Maggie in mid with Pun. Jokam in between both of them. Is her spirit dead? Denied by Ren. Small victory. Deadshot comes in, but look at the Wheel of Wonder. Pitch perfect connection to allow Jokam to escape. Jokam's so survivable in this game. And they smoke up. They go again. Heading bottom. They want to punish Masaos. He just respawned. Puts a bearing away for 300 gold. And I think they're just going to blink for him. Look at Mamagdes tanking the towers. Going beyond. Masaros had to actually go back. But he has no TP. He's got no Firefly. And it will be Seimei coming in and getting his 9th kill in 12 minutes. They're going in. They want to find the Kez. Magnetize is there. Reset. They're also hitting the Razor, tanking a ton of towers. Seimei is very big. So he's just going to get escaped out of there. Meanwhile, we have the Raven's Veil from straight edge. Ooh, Ren almost got clipped there. So nobody dies, but the tower does fall.
Dire's bottom
And we spoke about the Morphling carrying games, already 2 games today. Aomqu would need to do just that. But he's 4th in net worth. Behind every single one of the Carstensz scores.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Four-man smoke. Snowball. Onto the leech. Has the Chain Frost. Good lasso under the tower. Chain Frost onto the wrong target, I want to say. But they managed to find just one. Momangdaya blinking forward. Oh, interrupted the Sinister Gaze a little bit too early. Deadshot comes through, and that's a nice connection from Maggie. Another silence. Escape Act, Wheel of Wonder, and Momangdaya still alive. Gets the kill with the Scream of Pain Sonic Wave combo. The Morphling does show up. Aomqu. Did he manage to link someone? He doesn't have the mana for it. And they lose 2 at the price of 1. Might lose more here. Straight Edge gets it. Nice swipe in of the Echo Slash. 22-6. Look at the scores. Wow.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Now they're losing the stacks. Straight Edge putting the Battle Fury to good work. We also saw the Rapture Dance. Did Masaros have the Boots of Bearing? He does. Yeah, rough start for them, but it's a best of 3. So there's still a lot of time to come back into this one. Plenty to play for. Don't be too concerned just yet. And the game's not done. Although Dota plus Binks is not far from done. Snowball save onto the Queen of Pain. Blink out. And now Samis shows up to the party. Maggie. And that's a good Chain Frost. Will bounce a little bit, but not much longer. Oh, actually, it keeps bouncing. Straight Edge and Samir are just a bit annoyed by it, but it doesn't matter. Momangdaya just obliterates the supports. Oh, sorry, no. This is a mid laner XD. Even sidestepping the dead shot. Pierce of the Veil. Does absolutely nothing.
Dire's top tower is about to take the
And it's 25-6. In what is by far the most one-sided map of the day.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Maggie with a Singer Spirit Vessel charge. Spirit Vessel charge. What? Spirit Vessel charge.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Set in stone.
Using the Boots of Bearing was the bad rider to slightly accelerate the farm. The problem is the supports are so underleveled. You'd benefit from maxing out your spells, but you can't do that if you're level 6. Ren, but in the Ice Shards, dodges the Impalement Arts. The first one, not the second. Ooh, that's a ton of damage. TPing top. They really want to catch Momangdaya. There's a lasso available. Not enough mana. The Sonic Wave might have been a bit overzealous here from Momangdaya. Big mistake from the Queen of Pain, and that's going to be a nice kill going in the favor of Aomqu and friends. We got 2 TPs out, and third one still in the vicinity. Oh, they did find The pure lip. The pun pure. The pun? The pure? The what? The lich. The pun lich. That's. But that Queen of Pain kill is must have given them a lot of money. About 800 split among a few. And even with no Queen of Pain, they know the lasso's on cooldown, the magnetize is being used, so they're just gonna go for Roshan. Already down to half HP, there's nothing you can do to contest with lasso on cooldown. Not at 40 seconds, wow.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And the Kez will carry the Aegis as Straight Edge has taken over the #1 spot in the net worth as the Treads, Battle Fury, Wand, and a full Ayasha. Masawas gets spotted, chased down by the Kez. Finds a spot where the Kez cannot quite get to, and he will TP out.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Self-stack for Straight Edge into the Tormentor. He's gonna kill the camps first and then help the team get the Tormentor. Average greedy carry. This Storm should be pretty easy work, I think. Hardle will be low in HP, but it will be worth it, especially as he gets the Spotlight. Mass TP's bottom. Guys will arrive last. They find Aomqu. As the Manta does not manage to get away. Huh? Did Bro TP out? Huh? Okay, I get it, okay. That makes sense, because I did not see the the waveform. It's because he replicated into the Queen of Pain and blinked away. Okay, that makes more sense. Although that's a massively long blink range. They still have the Aegis for 2 minutes 40. They have the Tormentor. And they're going to start sieging the tier 2. Trading the tier 1 top in exchange for it. Mamang Daya, much better looking than Maggie, who's barely finished a BKB. As Mamang Daya has a Kaya Yasha. Kaya Sanj, my bad. And the Bleed Mill. Joe Cam Smoke It Broken. Spots the Bat Rider. This is a very speedy bat with the Boots of Bearing, Windlace, and a blink. Waiting some space. Mamang Daya is in the vicinity. Forcing out the TP. The Tusk is a bit far. And the blink is in cooldown. For him to interrupt that Bat Rider TP. Killing a couple of waves. That's pretty good. Smoke from the Dire Squad. They've got a lot of tools now. Obviously the blink has been revealed already by the Bat Rider, but they still have a very good pickoff potential. Yeah, the Air Spirit should probably be joining them. Scan. Exposing the smoke, but Masaros has an observer word. Sees the Ringmaster, pulls him back, the pipe comes in, Chain Frost bouncing along the sigil, and that's a kill, and they escape freely. Look at the bounces still coming in, Straight Edge taking a little bit of them. Oh my god, how long is the range of the goddamn toss? Talon toss range. It can't have been from here to here. What is going on right now? That is how long it... Okay, this needs nerfing. Nah, I can't believe that. And how much damage was it? 300! For 700 for a 7-second cooldown. Guys. What are we doing with this hero, man? Overall, it was a 1-for-1, but you ended up losing your towel. Towel? Your tower? But that final kill onto the leech, man. What is life? BKB flew over. Jokem will die to pun. Seimei is out of position. Snowball can't even find Masaros. That's a double kill for pun. This Lich, without the Chain Frost, gets a lot. And now look at the kick. Geomagnetic Grip. Silence. Continuing the pursuit. Ren has another dead shot. And this Queen of Pain gets caught again. Okay, Aomqu. I see you. I see you. Morphling starting to hit, man. Bottom, Masaros. Ooh, could have walked into some trouble, but no. We'll spot it with a Firefly and get out. Smoke from 2 of the Radiant players. It's Harlow and Straight Edge wanting to go through the Twin Gate. BKBs everywhere, but look at the wraparound. It's Harlow. Meanwhile, the Kez is going very deep in jungle, gonna find a freebie onto Ren. Although that dead shot comes in time in the right moment, the Force Staff away from the forest is going to be enough. Yes, you wasted that smoke yourself, but you kept everybody alive by dodging it. I say that. This time Ren is not going to dodge it. He is. Ringmaster too far to use the lasso on him. Too far to tame the actual beast that is inside of the Muerta.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower
Tier 2. Under siege. Taken. They also use the 45 for their own tier 2 bottom to be protected.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Not the combat log, man. I want to see the items. There we are.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
BKB next for Seimei. Butterfly done for Aomqu.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What's next for Masarox, actually? Yeah. Or Staff or Axe. Gotcha.
Bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has rung its
They do find a tier 2 bottom. That 45 earlier only delayed it for a few moments.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Ringmaster is very farmed. Apparently.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant's middle tower just keeled over. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Smoke from the Dire boys. A lot of gold onto this Earth Spirit should buy something. He's looking for a plate mail, but it hasn't sent a courier yet. Maybe he wants to save for the receipt for a recipe, I mean. Maggie gets caught again. Is very fast. 1 second to go. Has a BKB. BKB interrupted from the roll. Another 2 seconds. Mamangdaya shows up to the party. Another TP. This time it's gonna be through the twin gate attempted. That's actually longer than a normal TP. So Maggie wasting the 9-second BKB for dying effectively. Not gonna be a great sign for him.
All is
Interesting music, I have to say. Oh, another one. Okay, this is fun, guys. How many songs can we actually get for, and for what reasons? There we are. Okay, sorry for that. This Huerta's level 13, 2,000 gold for her. Going for the Aghanim Scepter. That will be a double, massive. Well, it will be a double at some point. Level 25 is too far away, but it will be that Fear Deadshot with a massive AoE. I like it. Jokem is just gonna kill them. Huerta walks in through the smoke, through the silence rather. Roshan spotted the moment it respawns. That was quite fun. Maggie goes in. 8-second BKB on top of the Razor. Has to be hitting the escape act. Look at Masaru jumping in. Wants to get the Ringmaster, but he gets punched, kicked up in the air. We now have a lot of utility coming in, but look at Seimei doing work in the front line. Mamangdaya taking out the Bat Rider. This Aomqu has been a non-factor in the team fight. The chase will continue. 3 for none. You've got all the tools to being aggressive. That shot will separate them, but this opens up the opportunity of getting into Roche. Eye of the Storm still available for 2 seconds, so it's not going to help them that much, but they've got plenty of damage to kill the Roche. Maybe not the fastest Roche. I was expecting it to be a slightly more efficient. Aomqu, second in net worth, but the rest of the cores or the teammates are so far behind. And even the Kez is ahead of him by about 1,000 gold. Maggie hasn't finished the Shiva's Guard yet. Has been working at it for a while. Saros hasn't finished his 4-staff either. Also has been working at it for a while. And then the axe would be amazing, but it's so far removed from them. They're also going to lose the Tormentor to Carstensz, who apparently only have a 55% win rate. Maybe Dota Plus really saw how good the Morphling can be in this patch and really believes in the 1v5 from Morph. Taking the Twin Gate, going bottom. They're not gonna find anybody, and that's Jokem with the extended eye shards now. It was gonna be either him or the Razor, and I think the static link of the Razor would have actually been a little bit better. Place the banner. With the Aegis, there's nothing that can actually stop them. Masaro's blink interrupted instantly by the impalement art. More impalements are flying out. Shield from the frost shield from the Lich is doing a good job to slow down this push. Deadshot pushed him back. Do we have the Ags? Not yet. About 800 gold away. Gets a dead banner. Rolling in, Maggie connecting onto Hardle. They're following up. They're gonna get the lasso, and look at the kick. The kick actually takes him further away. Now the 4 staff have to get out of there. The Maggie is dead, and so is the Batrider. 2 out of 3 cores are now down, and Aomqu again can't find sufficient damage to get any of the casualties. Straight edge. Still has the Aegis. Look at the kick again. Coming in, controlling Aomqu. He doesn't have the Manta. He doesn't have the pipe. Everything is in cooldown. And they get the kill onto the Leech. Mamangdaya goes even further. Once more. Ren takes a ton of damage. Kicked away from the fountain up the steps. Look at the buyback. Okay, that's going to bring Tusk closer to the fountain. And Jokam will finally die. But at what cost? And the answer is 4 players, 2 buybacks, and 2 Raxes. Straight Edge wanted to hang around for more. Also, I didn't bring up the MKB to counter the Morphling. Morphling was looking at a Demon Edge to fully have the Daedalus. They need the damage, but he also thinks that he needs the buyback, which might be true. Nobody else on his team has it. 2 of them used it and 2 of them don't have the money. Aomqu doesn't want to go all the way to Secret Shop, to the opponent's Secret Shop. Oh, Lasso though. Found the big catch. It's the Kez. It's controlled. It's a kill. Where was Jokam? Out of position. Couldn't save the Kez. And that's a very, very big find. They're going for more. Ringmaster gets spotted. Maggie has another roll in. Doesn't connect, and Hardle will be fine. As Seimei is also in his presence, farming the opponent's triangle. Sieging high ground now. We spoke about no buyback on a lot of the cores on the Dire side, but there is no buyback for the Kez. 1 minute without him. Aomqu. He's doing it. Takes the tier 3, clears the wave, goes for the melee, down to half HP. Punch, kick, he's out of position, he's getting control, he needs some save. Maggie is there, Aomqu waveforms out. Turns around, really wants to finish the Barracks as the Magnetize creates a lot of separation. Mamangdaya has a BKB. Aomqu morphs into the cop and gets out. We also see a couple of TPs back into Fountain from the Leech, from the Batrider. Mamangdaya's BKB, 9 seconds in vain, couldn't get anything on the retreat. And they lost their melee ranks. It all started with that Kez pickoff. We're getting to the point of the game. If you don't have buybacks, either of these 2 squads can finish things off. Just saw the Morphling being very good at sieging. Level 23. Doesn't have the Daedalus yet.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Vampiric Giant's Maul. Wow, that's a massive one for Straight Edge. And a Mystical Rattle Cage for the Razor. Did the Morphling find himself something? Not yet. Has the alerts that serrated shift. Still a pretty good one. Let's see if there's anything that they could get for him instead. Queen of Pain also has a brawny Rattle Cage. It's going to be even tankier than she's been. But I think it's 51% only. Wow. Okay. Wow. So let me know in the chat. Do you believe in this, guys? Do you think in this about this is true? I'm not sure. I mean, I believe in it, but I still feel like Carstensz has the upper hand if they don't get caught like Kez just, well, did. And look at Aomqu. They kind of know they should be being patient. They should be patient, and they are. They're playing on the back. They're playing on the high ground. They're... Or stepping forward, wanting to pick one off, and it's straight edge. Ravensvale right away, turn around, walrus kick, and that's a dead Masaros. No Batrider, has the buyback though. Didn't get to use the BKB, and I don't think the BKB would have helped either way. So much damage from the Tusk, 1,000 from him. Level 19 he is. Wow. Ay. Higher than the bat. Top Rex exposed. Coming in. That's a nice stun. The Kez is down to below half HP. Needs to pop the dance. He's gonna use it. Heals up above half HP, but they will punish Jokam. The biggest playmaker for the side of Carstensz gets caught. Aomqu turning into a Queen of Pain, blinking forward onto Hardle. Hardle doesn't have an escape act and will die. Sonic Wave comes in a little bit too late. Maggie will not fall to the overtime damage. Aomqu goes forward. This might be a bit of a mistake for him. Morphling has to waveform away, and the dead shot with the axe from Ren will protect his retreat. Scan. Deep in the triangle, they will not spot anybody. Roshan will respawn within the next 2 minutes. Smoke. Trying to find the Roshan. 4 seconds till the Ringmaster's back. Smoke breaks is the Kez. And the Razor gets collected by the lasso. Pull back, Chain Frost. A lot of damage, and this Razor has no chance. And that's another connection coming in from the low grab from Maggie. The Kez gets caught, and that's it. 2 cores on the deck. Pick up a gem. And I believe it now. Aomqu is finally back fully into this game. 3 Morphling games in a day where the underdog team will win. Well, not confirmed, but like I said, I do believe. Win probability in their favor despite a 14k gold deficit. They're going for tier 4s. They want to force the buybacks or win the match. Where's the Tusk? He has to go for a play. No Aegis on the Morphling. You can still kill him. Dead shot coming in. Protect him. Ice shards. This is a massive bait. 50 seconds. There is a buyback on the Kez. They don't want to go for it. Will of Wonder coming in to control Aomqu. Are they gonna hold? They're expending a lot of their big spells without the Kez. They have a Fortify. They're not using it yet. 20 seconds for the Razor. I don't think you can afford to do this. Razor will commit first. They don't want to go for the Kez buyback just yet. Look at Mamang Daya among 3 players going on to Pun, trying to take his HP away. And the Leech will be the first casualty. But the lasso comes in. Nice Walrus Punch counter. Protecting the Queen of Pain. Oh my goodness. Magnetized. The Kez is not buying back. Seimei tries to do a lot of work himself. But his BKB is running low. He's trying to find Ren. Tusk is dead. Seimei is running out of opportunities. Manta has to run out. Is that no point in statting Link I see? Okay. It's so that Aomqu doesn't get it. I understand. Next level play there. Mamang Daya will collect Maggie's soul, and somehow, some way, this desperate attempt at a defense works out. They sacrificed a lot of their base, but they at least salvaged the Kez's buyback. Kez is about to hit 25, and they're going for the Roche Pit. Getting those 2 kills on the retreat means that Roshan should be uncontested. Yeah, playing without Static Link as a Razor, I understand why his impact and his damage was significantly lower than most of the Razors. It's just something you need to do. to not allow for the morphing to, well, I guess do it better than you. And they're gonna give the Aegis to Seimei because he's the one without the buyback. Carstensz really understanding the limits of their lineup and exploiting them as best as they can. Among Daya, half a level from getting 25. Kez has hit 25, went for the Shodosai Mark critical strike. For the Dire, the morphing is 26, has had 25, and that's why he has got a lower cooldown waveform. Spirit is a long way off from his, and so is Masaros, but Masaros has the Aghanim Scepter. Let's look at the buyback status. 2 for each team. Seimei picks up the Aghanim Shard. I understand now how silly I was about 20 minutes ago when I said they would have liked, or 10 minutes ago, for Seimei to get the shard. No, they wouldn't have. Bro doesn't have a point in static link. That's pointless, useless. But it was obviously between him and the Kez. Kez could have probably done something with it since Razor doesn't have a point in it. Despite a 38, 18, and 16k gold lead. What? 61% favoring the Dire side. That's Dota 2, man. Sometimes numbers do lie. And now this pause only going to extend our agony. A geomagnetic grip from Maggie could actually do a lot in his later portions of the game when the BKBs will run lower. 6 seconds on Seimei, still 8 for the Kez, and 7 for the Queen of Pain. But yeah, that's AoE silence is always going to be something to keep in mind. 3.5 seconds on a direct straight line. He's also going for the Aghanim Scepter, but needs to keep the buyback. Muerta. Going for... Is it a Gleipnir? Yeah, I think it is. Okay, a Gleipnir. And level 18. I mean, still a long way off from 25 that I said he's not going to get at this rate. But it's looking far better and better for her. Aomqu. Looking for a Swift Blink next. Probably getting rid of the power threads. Just sold him already. Okay. Oh? Wait. Aomqu did not have a BKB at all up until now? Wow. That's crazy. He's also got the Alert Flares Boda. We'll have to keep an eye on it. Hopefully he doesn't forget to pop it. Right now he's for 500 with 2.2k health. We got a Mystical Idol of Skriok for the Earth Spirit. And the Bat win for the Mystical Rattlecage himself. Supports. We got a Giant Mole, man. Giant Mole for the support Muerta. Oh, action top. Lasso onto the Queen of Pain, but she's BKB'd. But hard to kill her. She blinks forward. The follow-up is coming. Has a refresher. Will go for the BKB again. Okay, misses the second Sonic Wave. BKB comes in. Escape back to protect her. Maggie is there. Can they punish this Tusk before he gets another kick in? Queen of Pain managed to get away with a little bit of HP, but she does die to the overtime magnetized damage. Nice dead shot coming in from Ren. Pushing a couple away. Maggie going in forward. Doesn't have a BKB. Maggie needs to be careful. The Queen of Pain already died, but so did the Ringmaster. Maggie would be a good take one, but it's gonna go for the Walrus kick onto Aomqu. The Morphling getting control, has the Manta style, pops to Satanic, can't get any hits in, has to wait from away. But they did manage to take the banner down. Nobody dead from Aomq's side. That was such a fascinating observation on the way they were throwing their utility and, you know, trying to get on top of each other and dodging each other. But the defenders come out on top of this one. Invis rune for Masaros. Let's go back to the buyback status. 4 for the Radiant, 3 for the Dire. The other two could have it, but don't have the money. The Ancient is still exposed. Static Link was killed up. Damages a lot. Look at the Walrus kick. Beyond the Ancient, there is a 45 needed, but the Tusk is getting prioritized. No buyback just yet. 2 seconds until the Queen of Pain is back. And Kez getting controlled by the lasso. Escape Pact. Perfect coming in from the Ringmaster, who might die here. Straight Edge turns around onto Aomqu, but the control is there. Straight Edge is dead. Sonic Wave though. The Morphling will get punished. Instant buyback from the Morphling and the double supports of Carstensz. Blinking forward, Mamang Daya wants to get punning. He will. No buyback from the Kez just yet. The Morphling had to buy back as the tier 4s were falling. Unlike the one set you have taken from your opponents, there's 2 on your side that are the creeps are struggling to hold. We also missed the final kill. Maggie falling to Mamang Daya, who's on a triple also. Not just on a triple, 15, 5, and 14. On an absolute tear, this first map of the best of 3 on this Queen of Pain. Mamang Daya. Wait, is that? They're drawing on the map. The Morphling will not be caught. Gets out of there. Aomqu will have the buyback and cooldown, so the upper hand. The ball is definitely in the court of Carstensz. They are the ones that need to win this one. Still, Dota Plus favoring them slightly. Amplified damage rune spotted. Yes, bottle is open. We'll actually save it for the kid. No, can't save it for the kids. He's so far away. He's running with a little birdie legs. Walrus kick. Has to pick up the rune. BKB. Run away. No lasso just yet. BKB is running loud. Sonic Wave comes in on the edge of Masaros. Look at the control. Aomqu and Pun almost killing Mamang Daya, but still standing. Maggie going in forward. Has to use the refresher. Takes a ton of damage. Maggie has to roll in. Another stun. Another magnetize. Does a lot of work, but Aomqu needs to kill someone. The damage is not sufficient just yet. Getting controlled by the Tusk. Another Walrus kick. This time to disengage from the fight, and it's a buyback from Maggie. It's another small victory for Carstensz.
Middle tower is drowning.
They'll have 3 buybacks, but the 2 biggest ones are gone. We forgot to cover the level 25 came a little bit. Earth Spirit magnetizes himself, which is why we saw him create so much chaos in the previous fight.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Aomqu, minute 52. It would need to be minute 57 for him to have his ultimate again. It's his buyback, not his ultimate. Sometimes the buybacks do feel like ultimates. Is this Muerta gonna turn into a core already? Level 20. 2 additional revenants. This poor Lich man would love to have an Aghanim's. Everybody on his team would also love for him to have an Ags. But not quite there yet. Either Roshan Roar. They're even gonna take the Aegis away from the people with no buybacks. Look at the damage. Roshan will fall and it's gonna drop a lot, including a refresher. Cheese on top of the Aegis and the banner.
On the rocks. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
EP is coming in back to base. They want to hold high ground. They suspect Carstensz is going to try to get cheeky. Tier 4 still one of them standing, and it's relatively healthy. Win probability is still in favor of Aomqu, but with 2 versus 2 buybacks, Kez is also very close to having his own, and he has the Aegis. Gleipnir will not connect from Ren.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Maggie 4 minutes away from their own buyback. Only 2 from the Morphling. Can you wait for another 2 minutes? You know that with this Aegis, Carstensz is gonna try. But will they succeed? That's the real deal question. The real question. Static Link steals attack speed. Links forward. Mamang Daya very confident. They want to take out Ren. Ren does have a buyback, and that's a nice, massive calling. Gleipnir will be dodged. And look at how far back this banner is protecting the creeps. You really have to go back if you want to defend it. If you want to kill it, rather. Aomqu has the rapier. Went all in. Buyback was in cooldown for another 90 seconds. So now he buys out as well. The creep's still doing work. And not a little, a lot of work. Smoke from Aomqu. Straight edge. Going deep for Maggie. Connected by a Gleipnir. Has to go for the dance. Saros has the axe, connecting with the lasso onto a couple, pulling back the tusk. The tusk nullified. Silenced. The Ringmaster is dead first, somewhere in the backline. Aomqu has a ton of damage. Look at him trying to man up, but he's being taken down by the Razor, by the straight edge Kez. Aomqu running out of life, running out of time. Has a buyback in 20 seconds, but no money. The Rapier's on deck. Maggie, can he pick it up and run away? Doesn't seem likely. 2 down, and the Kez loses the Aegis, but now in possession of the Rapier. Masaros doesn't have the lasso. Oh my god, pun. is getting taken away back into the afterlife. Masaros forced that onto the fountain, will die. Look at Straight Edge, doesn't care. Huerta though, controlling, has another dead shot. Can it come in soon enough? No, gets cheesed up, gets a triple kill, and this might just be it. No buybacks for anybody else on the Dire side. Ren trying to stand tall, but it will not be the case. GG get called, and Carstensz successfully convert this game 1 lead. Rapier on the side of the fountain. What an effort though we had from Aomqu and the boys. And for the first time today, the Morphling will not manage to carry the squad. But this is just game 1 of the series. And what a confusing back and forth this was. 38k net worth on the Kez. It was actually a little bit higher, but he did drop the Rapier at the very last moment. The graphs confusing as always. But like we said, in the end, it wasn't about the numbers. It was about the execution. And goddamn, they executed impeccably on both sides. Sadly, no buyback for Aomqu and Maggie. Maybe the Rapier was a little bit optimistic. Yes, he used it for extra damage to pump into Hardle, but they'd probably kill the Ringmaster without the Rapier there. And then would have had the buyback for the final team fight, because it was 20 more seconds. Tons of damage dealt. Mamang Daya, probably the MVP of this one, although Seimei also had an incredibly strong early game. We're going to send it to a break, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back with Game 2 between Carstensz and Aomqu and friends.
ban. Imba spirit.
And the draft is well underway, apparently. These teams have speedrun through it. We have the Ringmaster again, but this time I like that we get to see the AA for the first time today. The Morphling will get banned out because Carstensz can't play it themselves, and of course the Morphling would be a great counter to the Gyro, and he would get countered by the Ancient Apparition. Yet another Muerta for Carstensz. Jakiro, and then the cores are looking like a Dragonite Ember, most likely the mid matchup. Timbersaw off lane and a Gyro support, Gyro carry, but
5 seconds remaining.
could swap. They could have the Muerta carry and the Gyro support. Taking out the Underlord is a good choice. Like I said, Underlord has the highest win rate of offlaners in the most recent S tier tournaments. Potentially, considering what other carries would Aomqu like to play, but Aomqu could run the Dragonite carry, and they just could put something else mid. They could put a Timbersaw mid, to be honest, and get another offlaner. So I really like this flex draft from Aomqu. Carstensz, they're not quite sure which way they want to go with this final ban, as they will need to reveal their pick first. So they're gonna ban the Jusa, trying to play to not get outscaled in the ultra late game. Aomqu doesn't hesitate, instantly takes out the Beastmaster, which still opens up the Tidehunter in the pool, or of course the Centaur. We haven't seen the Centaur be played at all today yet.
Radiant's turn to pick.
I'm gonna go for the Mars. I thought it was banned, but no, that was I'm blind. Sorry, chat. And now Aomqu knows what they want to do here. The Kez is the answer. All the top tier 1 teams pick up the Kez to punish the Mars. The Kez is not banned. They need a carry. It's easy peasy. You just need to do it. Like now. Like now. We got 20 seconds. They're not deciding just yet. Maybe they don't have a Kez player. Okay, so it will be the Dragonite safe lane. Maybe that's what they were debating, if they want to get something else instead. It will be Maggie with the puck. An interesting Timbersaw set. How do I feel about... I think Dragonite versus Mars is alright. The mid lane will be another range versus melee matchup. We had this a little bit today. Twisted Chakram, Carney Classic, Explosive Dragon, Bone Chill, Curveball, Bloodsport, Chain Gang, Dance of the Dead, Afterburner, and Twin Terror. I guess the only big ones you could have like changed up were the maybe the Bone Chill and maybe the Afterburner. Other than that, these are, or the Mars one, I suppose. Victory Feast is also one of the facets that's often played with. Boom, Okay, we're jumping into it. Let's actually, I'm gonna look at the apparition one. Bone shield ability to reduce the enemy strength. Yeah, there's the other one that has the AoE strength, but I think when you play into Mars, it's quite good to reduce his strength. So let's see, early smoke coming in from the Carstensz, who are one map away from a very, very good victory and getting 3 points in this group stage. Right now, they got 4 points, 1 win and 4 losses. So a 2-0 victory here would propel them actually to overtake Aomqu. But this is Carstensz's last game of the group stage, whereas Aomqu still have one more opportunity tomorrow versus ESS, Team Essence. Late smoke coming in from Aomqu. They're in the dire triangle now. Just a couple of friendly jokes exchanged in the chat. But the bounty should be evenly traded. Yeah, the AA doesn't want to risk it. Arnold picks up his... Wait, no, never mind. Oz. Did they steal the top one? Okay, 3 for 1. Early advantage when it comes to gold for the side of Carstensz. Chilling touch will be spammed. Still a lower cooldown than the dead shot and a lower cost mana. This AA is gonna do way more harass at first than the Muerta. Goes in, throws a sentry. Oh wow, so close from eliminating, finding the observer. Meanwhile, Ren gets his career traded after he kills one. But let's look at the mid matchup. Ember Puck, something we've seen a lot of times in the last few years, and it's usually fairly even. I don't think there's much kill potential unless we get rotation, so we're gonna keep an eye out for those. But not the highest, like the most. There's no Tusk, there's no Clockwork, not even a Shadow Demon. Even you could argue. So it's gonna be quite a tough one for rotations to succeed. You know, what are you gonna gang with a Ringmaster AA? You could, but you would need a few points in the steering chains. That's not the case yet, as Pun finds an easy kill there. Jokam would love to get a trade in exchange. The right clicks are coming through. Jokam under the tower will get away from the cold feet, and that was a good amount of nuke throwing on the physical damage thrown on top of the Mars. And that's what we said. The AA trades better than the Muerta in the first, well, many levels actually. Up top, we got Masaros under his tower. Timbersaw is one of the heroes that I think he was most famous for many years ago, actually, when he started his career. Unless I'm mistaken him for someone else, but he is Grandmaster caliber player. Ren and Masaros are gonna kill the small camp stack. We're approaching minute 3. And I like this Aomqu and Pun zoning out people away from the side of the healing Lotus Pool. You know, side of Straight Edge does the same. Searing Chain in mid. I think it missed. But there's a bit of an early lead here for our Ember Spirit. Mamang Daya. About full creep wave behind the Ember Spirit. That's interesting to see. Maybe not exactly what I was expecting. Aomqu will have the Healing Lotus. Both carries in the possession of it. Oh, actually, no. He passed it to Hardle. The Gyro didn't want it himself. Huerta. Going to help take the minute for Water Rune away from the puck. And so did Hardle. Trying their best to make these puck's lives hard. The bottom observer did spot the Muerta rotating, but that's why there's an attempt here to go on to Seimei. Has to get away from the cold feet, but no, he will be connected to. It's a lot of damage, down to 300 HP. We have a kill on the Ringmaster up top. Where did he even... Oh, wow. Deep aggression coming in. Maybe buying a bit of space, actually. Stacking multiple at once for the gyro, but the gyro himself is gonna die here. I don't think there's a way for him to get out. Masaros needs one more whirling death. No. Fast enough with the afterburner, getting the extra attack speed, movement speed needed. But in mid, for some reason, Maggie really trails behind this Mamang Daya Ember. The melee faster attack range and getting close to the creeps is definitely creating problems here for the puck. Already 5 and 10 to 25 and 2. This is exactly the start that Carstensz would have liked to have on Mamang Daya. If he can only replicate a third of what he did on that Queen of Pain in game 1, you know you're gonna be in safe hands. Minute 6 power runes. We got the Jakiro and the Ringmaster up top. The puck's gonna go top, and Hardle will get spotted. It's gonna be an amplified damage rune, and I think Hardle's just dead. Speaking of dead supports, it's Pun dying bottom as well. Or the bottom side of the river, rather. So 1 for 1. But the power rune gets collected by the puck. And honestly, Maggie kind of needed it. Gyro continues to pull, getting some more denies. Timbersaw had a pretty solid lane here. Ooh, speaking of offlaners having a solid lane, the Mars does not, as he's gonna miss a double creep wave with a catapult under the tower as he's dying. This is opening up the minute 7 Shrine of Wisdom, and Aomqu and Pun. That's a massive victory for them, but Mamang Daya is here though. Spots the AA, and he's gonna go for him. Yeah, Dragon Knight doesn't want any part of this. That shot comes in, and that's gonna be an easy find for the trouble of rotating. Mamang Daya will be happy, although Seimei gets the last hit. The big point is not just the kill, but the fact that he managed to get the Shrine of Wisdom. Straight edge. Has to dodge in, that's a perfect ice path. Set up from Jokam with another dead shot. Maggie has to phase shift away, but runs out of cooldowns and runs out of repositioning tools. Is now dead. Coming in, more rocket barrage damage onto Masaros. Only level 5. No Timber Chain. No Chakram. And that's 2 cores dead. Gyro survives. Healing up. Ducking and juking. Popping a salve. Turning around with the help of the supports. And Carstensz are definitely communicating the right way.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
It's another find. Ren committing to the... What? These supports are dying left, right, and center. Ren gets a courier and he dies, and it happened again.
Middle tower.
Carstensz with a lot of kills, but 3 of those on Pun. Double bounty to be collected if needed. Jokem has level 6.
Under attack.
Ringmaster's only level 3, and he's the one that picked up the wisdom. Wow. That's awful. As a Ringmaster player myself, I mean, as a support player myself, it's not good. There's very few heroes that you're not happy, but you can be content with not being higher levels, especially level 6 or 7. 6, 7, hey, 2026. Pun. Getting hit by Deadshot. Blood Grenade coming in, and Spear of Mars is going to be enough to find another kill. This time Aomqu steals the same last hit. Tower under siege. Maggie's going to try to deal some damage in mid, but Aomqu has already rotated to stop that from happening, so it will be a 1 for none. They can go top to defend, and yeah, Gyro takes the Twin Gate, and is going to go there in just a moment.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Masaros. Going for the Kaya first. Except the Staff of Wizardry. Fighting for the power rune. It's bottom. It's a regen. Aomqu. Oh, perfect calling from Jokem the Puck. Just dies, and this level 4 Ringmaster is not gonna do much. But the Ancient Apparition throwing the Ice Blast is actually gonna prompt a rotate back. For now, Deadshot flying in. Masaros getting the double last hits on the camp. Keep throwing utility. Hardle is in a bit of a trouble here. I think he's just gonna die. One more Chilling Touch would be enough. That's perfect calling from Jokem again to separate. Masaros really wants to go there. Twisted Chakram in 1 second. Deadshot will miss. Can he connect with the Jakiro? The puck is coming in, and Timber Chain to the low ground. Jakiro will at least die. Aomqu picks up the regen, and he's coming for more. Can he latch onto Maggie? Ooh, missed Timber Chain. Sorry, slight Searing Chains. As Maggie uses the coil at the right moment.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Same a very conservative build here, I have to say. Still only level 4, by the way, for the Ringmaster. Yeah, very conservative build here. A long way off from the Blink Dagger. But he got Aomqu with a long reach. Remnant forward and easy pickoff. This Ringmaster is desperately asking for some space to find levels. But, oh, he's getting gone on. Aomqu again. Deadshot coming through. And the Spirit Vessel. Red is just dead. Nothing he can do there. Coil. Also in cooldown. Nice escape there from the puck. Arena of Mars gets forced, but this will probably mean that the tier 1 mid will also fall. It's not the worst thing for Aomqu, because the Dragonite is free farming. Actually, the most farmed hero on the map, and the Timbersaw is also up there in the top 3. Power hasn't fallen yet. Despite the 3 points in the Liquid Fire, now it will fall. And the DK, with Dragon Form, gets a trade bottom. Mask of Madness and Armlet will both be completed in just a few seconds.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Are Radiant using echolocation? Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire
Scan coming in. I don't think the Ember can solo Aomqu. Oh, he's got the Jakiro with the Macropyre. Okay, this is doable now. Ice Path first. I think the Macropyre should have come in earlier. Aomqu, yeah, no way, he escapes. The Jakiro was enough to help with the kill. Let's look at the death summary. Yes, 700 damage from him. Up top, they lose the tower, but Straight Edge and Jokem show up to the party. Masaros is there, but we have an Ice Blast potentially connecting. No, completely whiffing it, but they still have the damage with the coil, with the Timber Chain. They're trying to get them. The first one to fall, and the second put in the pocket by Maggie. And I feel like we're kind of the double bracer, like one double bracer soaring feels like a little bit of an overcommit for Seimei. I think having the blink about 2 minutes ago would have been better.
is drowning.
Ember finishes his phase boots. With that gyro death, he's definitely falling. He was already behind the Dragon Knight, now he's going to be even further. Doesn't have the Axe, doesn't have the Maelstrom, went for the Dragonlance first. And yes, this is a great build, but it's not the one that puts you in the prime position to farm. Could be problematic, we shall wait and see. For now, we got an attempt here, and they're gonna find Mamang Daya so far out of position, getting controlled with the coil. Can't Remnant away, but now Semi comes in, blink reveal, and they're gonna obliterate the supports. If they could somehow get... Maggie walks into the ice path, and... Homing missile, chasing him down. There's a Spear of Mars and the blink, he's dead. No way for Maggie to escape, and that is worth it, yes. 3 for 2, mid for mid, and yes, the puck is very underfarmed, but you still came out on top of the exchange, and Seimei did manage to use the blink reveal with great success, which doesn't say a lot, because his success is so far way less than Masaros's. Speaking of Masaros, running out of mana, Spear of Mars, the trees were broken, but he will still die. This is it. Couple of back-to-back mistakes here, maybe overcommitting in the jungle fight, and now Masaros overstaying his welcome up top. And Carstensz back in the lead. I know you might be looking at the score and be like, oh, it's 6-8, what's going on? But look at it, another control, Spear of Mars into Calling of the Dead, Jokam. I'll be honest, based on that Tusk performance in Game 1 and the placements of Calling of the Dead, I wouldn't be surprised if he would be the overall MVP for this one. What an incredible player. What an incredible player. You can tell he's the one that has had most recent Tier 1 experience.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But the Dragon Knight is still the leader in net worth. And the Timbersaw second, despite... I mean... win probability says it's in Carstensz's favor by a significant margin.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Blinken, they get Mamang Daya again full controlled. That was the blink reveal from Aomqu. Perfect Dragon Tail, and the follow-up is there. As Maggie goes even further with the coil, another Dragon Tail will be available. Jokam, for all his greatness, not gonna be no, there's gonna be no chance of him escaping that one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Blink reveal again. Well, that's not a reveal. Same issue. That's at the blink. Blink arena. Mars spear. Dragon Knight low HP. Cooldown coming in. Does a ton of damage. The escape back buys time. Masaros comes in and managed to get the kill. They're going even further. Straight Edge running out of HP, running out of mana, running out of teammates. He needs someone, and the only thing he's getting is a position climbing on top of him and banging onto his head. 5 dead. Full team wipe over an extended period of time. Carstensz, maybe not realizing how underfarmed their cores are compared to this Timbersaw and to this Dragon Knight. Spite from Masaros also reducing a lot of the magic damage coming in. It's going for Crimson next. The Mars doesn't do those builds, right? So one of those things you need to consider when we're in a meta where these auras are key. If you don't have them, are you doing everything in your power to make up for the lack of them? Anyway, Straight Edge will have the Ags. After a couple more camps. It's a little bit of a late timing, I think. It should have been a bit faster here. Oh, about minute 20 Aghanim's Dragon Lance. The other side, the Dragon Knight has the Mithril Hammer already, part of his BKB.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
AA level 10. Doesn't matter, he's the lowest farm support on the server. He just needs to fit the Ice Blast. If he can throw in a couple of Ice Vortexes, that's even better. But Ice Blast is the bare minimum from him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Going Tormentor, minute 20.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
The Carstensz smoke is way too late. Not gonna be able to catch anybody, I don't think. Dragon Knight is still farming. He has a blink and a TP. He's gonna get out. Scan doesn't even connect. Are they gonna take the Twin Gate? That's the bigger question. The answer is no. They're deciding against it and prioritizing finding some objectives in the form of the tier 1 top.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Radiant's top tower
Stolen Wisdom,
got sent
but
to the
it's fine. Masaros will get that one back in his favor.
is drowning.
So it's an even trade for XP wise. Mass TP's mid. They were hoping a puck would go forward and catch someone, but no.
Radiant's top
Aomqu has an amplified damage rune, and I think the BKB recipe on the courier. Mars with the full Yules, Gyro with the full Axe, and of course they've had this for about 2 minutes, so they will have a bit more in just a few moments. What is that for the Gyro? Oh, coil in mid. Catches Aomqu, has the BKB. Wants to turn around. It needs to catch someone. That's Arena, 0-3. Puck, control. The pipe is there though. The damage is being nullified and the Mars just dies. Straight edge. Can he make his way into the arena? Puck still alive. Kept saved by Ren for a while longer. Aomqu with a BKB on his own. Coming in. Calling of the Dead comes through. It's a 1-for-1, but a single support for an offlaner. BKBs ran out. Straight edge does not have any BKB himself. Maggie going forward. There's a Solar Crest keeping the Jakiro alive. Muerta under the Pierce of the Veil. So they're very spread out. Aomqu, ooh, could have caught the puck, but the puck dodges that nice dead shot. Masaros still effectively full HP, going deeper. Homing missile. It's gonna chase someone, but Straight Edge is getting controlled, and the damage from Timbersaw is so much. Straight Edge though, still throwing the flak cannon away, still safe, dodges the impalement arts, but the puck with the final illusory orb will come through. Samey, the team fight is so long, he manages to respawn, gets the kill onto the puck. Jokam, another dead shot. Aomqu, not looking too healthy. Masaros would love to find a kill. Ember goes back to heal. Ice Blast will come in and clips the Ember. Just returning. Samey really needs some follow-up, but there's nobody next to him. The dead shot comes in, but it's not onto the right target. These extended fights are not helping them at all. Death after death, and at one point Carstensz was doubling the amount of kills of Aomqu, but after this extended team fight, they've almost caught up, and they've been leading in gold for a hot minute.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Win probability now on their side as they have the 9,000 gold lead and 8 levels ahead. Aomqu want to give us more Dota. Mars has the spear. What is he gonna go for next?
Dominating.
Bounty collected there. This Timber is alone, but do they have the tools to get on top of him in time? I don't know. Where did Aomqu just die? I don't know, man. Called by Aomqu. I'll be honest, chat, this game feels pretty done and dusted, and I know I've said that in the past and that doesn't always happen. But they don't have the items, and I think this Gyro needs the BKB and maybe another 2 to actually be able to kill both the Dragonite and the Timbersaw. Dragonite level 18 hits harder and harder.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Timber. In the middle of everybody. I don't know if he can die. Even with the Spirit Vessel, I don't think you've got sufficient lockdown to kill him.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Genuinely. Gyro. Finish BKB. It's looking at the Silver Edge, which is a great shout. I think this might help them with some of their troubles. Like getting the break on someone. But again, do they have enough lock? We often see carry gyrocopters going for a single point and homing missile and maxing out stats. I think the reason he's not doing this now is because he hopes he can get a couple of 2.5 stuns, second stuns onto these opponents in team fights. But if you couldn't kill them before, how are you gonna kill one of them if he has 2 lives? I most likely this is gonna go to Dragonite because he will be the one sieging. But I don't know how certain I am that they couldn't have given this to the Puck, right? Because he could have benefited from a little bit more HP. As the Puck did get caught a few times, despite the best efforts of the Ringmaster. Oh, I heard a coil? No, sorry, never mind. Yeah, speaking of auras, right, we talked about auras. We got the Greaves on the Ringmaster. And the Pipe and the Crimson on the Timbersaw.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Timbersaw TP's back. Wants to catch the Muerta. The coil was used, Jokam. As the Pierce of the Veil. He is very optimistic about the TP. But all this time, Aomqu is equally optimistic he can escape. Gets caught, Dragon Tail stun, Ice Blast just for safety. 2 dead on the side of Carstensz. Buying time for this Gyro Silver Edge.
Like a real boy. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Not much more to say. This game is truly heading to a pretty clear conclusion.
Is about to flounder.
And I wonder if Carstensz has the same opinion. And they're just kind of theater crafting about how it can extend the time. Or if they're already talking about the draft for game 2. I hope not. They still have a chance, a slim chance. Much slimmer than 34%. I think it's more like a 12. 50% chance.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Masaros, just give it up completely. Buy a shard, bro. Stop right-clicking the towers. What is this? He's got the gold greedy facet. He has minus 60 attack damage. He's not doing anything. Ember trying to buy Shivas. Mars, I guess, trying to buy a BKB. Link will not catch the Ember. Level 24 Dragon Knight has the longer attack range.
Dire's bottom tower
4 Spirit Vessel charges from among the Link in, they get the Mars, not allowing him to come on top of them. Mars will dodge the initial Ice Blood Burst, but he will still fall. Needs to buy back if they want to defend this. Aomqu down to half HP, has the Aegis for 2 minutes. Right clicks, stuns, going deeper. Jakiro will die, Ember will disengage. That's a miss, Will of Wonder, but you have lost 2. Maggie going forward with the Warding Rift, gets a silence onto the Muerta. Tier 4, Tier 3 falls, Rax exposed. Yokam needed a 4 staff, doesn't have it. Buyback from Couple, Coil is on top of Malang Daya. No buyback from Muerta just yet. Nice Searing Chains onto this Gyro, but even onto this Timber. But not even this Gyro is actually taking a ton of damage. Aomqu jumps in, and the Arena, that's going to be a good setup. Masaros, barely HP pool trickling down. Ice Path is going to come now. Finally chain him down, and they get the kill. End of backline. Pun also took a ton of damage from the Collat. Aomqu though, he's running out of hope. Can he arm the toggle through this? Puck comes in to create some distractions. Has a blink in 1 second. Gets out. And now the puck will follow. Oh, that's tragic. Carstensz should have caught him. The homing missile though, it's going to reveal his position. Mars, no blink. That shot doesn't reach. And Aomqu is safe. Oh! No! He's not! Seimei, probably with the best play he did all map long, finds the Dragon Knight, who was waiting to blink away to safety. And that opens up some possibilities. First of all, the Tormentor top, which seems to be the one they're heading for. And they lost the melee, which is the important Rax, but they still have the range one. Not the worst. Top, who's going to get the shard? It's going to be Hardle. And now Straight Edge might have a Silver Edge by the next team fight. Or a Daedalus. I suppose that also works. Doesn't break, but is extra damage.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Very deep observer word here from Jokam. Behind the Tormentor, but it still spots anybody crossing. The reason he's placing it so deep is it's a very uncommon spot, and most likely nobody will place a sentry there. So if they do take it out, that means they probably purchased a gem. This Dragon Knight still out farming everybody on the map. Hasn't bottled amplified damage rune. And the Daedalus and another 4k in the bank. They're smoked up. See the gyro, blink in, Dragon Tail, they want to kill him, can they protect? Can anyone come in and save Straight Edge? I think it's just GG's. He's out, no buyback. He invested in all, and look at the 3-man coil with the follow-up from the Timber Saw. They're doing so much damage. Maggie, BK beat up, doesn't really care about the Ember for now. The only one that could have dealt more damage to him was the Gyro, but Gyro's now dead, and Mamang Daya has to also fall back. 2 on the deck for 70 seconds, and the tier 4 will be the next target after they take these top racks. Never mind, they're going to the mid one. They don't know there's no buyback. Seimei comes in, going in, good Spear of Mars. There is no Aegis. BKB in cooldown. Dragon Knight down to below half HP. Escape Pack runs away, goes closer to the tier 4s. Aomqu, 1000 damage would be all it takes to kill him. We have another Death Note to the Muerta. Mamang Daya getting controlled, getting silenced. Blink forward. They have Ice Blast coming in. Seimei will dodge it, but he's now alone in a 1v5. He needs a miracle. Even dream of staying alive. He's gonna get killed. GG. Instant disconnect from Seimei. I don't know where you're going, young man. There's still one map to be played because Carstensz dropped down. Scoreline's 1-1. And we will be going to yet another deciding game 3. 6 hours of Dota in, and the stream is not over yet. Because this is the best Dota you can find around. EPL, SCA, having fun. Going back and forth and seeing what all of these amazing Southeast Asian teams can bring to the table. I think it was a very solid draft. I think they had very good plans from the get-go. And then when the Dragon Knight and the Timber Saw took over, they never left off. Like, they got first 2 net worth in minutes. So Dragon Knight got it in minutes, what, 13? Timber joined 14, and then they were the top 2 farmers for the rest of the game, with the puck joining them at some point, surpassing gyros every now and then. So, I think maybe going back to the drawing board, I did mention, you know, speaking about what are we going to draft after this. So, we're going to send it to a break. Hopefully, Carstensz and Aomqu are going to bring up the good fight coming into the next one. And I'll see you in about 10 minutes. Here we go. Again. Carstensz and Aomqu and friends. I'm losing my mind, guys. It's just a joke. But we got the first Underlord of the day, first Abaddon of the day, and the first Hoodwink of the day. I think the Underlord is probably the biggest one. I've been highlighting his win rate in the Tier 1 tournaments.
5 seconds remaining. Here's the Radiant Band.
Void incarnate.
Void Spirit. Oh, wow.
Seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
The Dire get a ban.
Templar Assassin will be taken out. We've seen a lot of Gyro today, but obviously they just lost a game with Gyro, so maybe he's not gonna make an appearance this time around.
Seconds.
How about Kez? No, banned out. Ursa banned out. Weaver banned out. Okay, they're banning carries late out left, right, and center. This Underlord could be a carry. I believe it's Mouse that plays it as a carry.
10 seconds.
We shall see. Preference-wise, which way they go. I mean, with all the carries banned out, you know, you will need to pick someone. We saw Medusa ban in map 1. And then the flex potential is obviously more there for Aomqu and friends.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Yeah, taking out the Dragon Knight must be an evident one. Muerta, because it's a versatile one. We just saw a great Jokam game from him on the position 4. Is this a sign he doesn't want to play the Muerta? They had the first pick, so if they wanted to flex the Underlord or the Bat, or I guess even Void Spirit can be played as a support these days, he could have picked the Muerta himself. It's going to be Klinks. How could I forget about Klinks? This is arguably the S tier carry in the meta. Despite a few tweaks and nerfs in the most recent patch, it's still a big priority for a lot of people.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
Few seconds. Aomqu and friends will need to show us the Slardar! Okay, well, similar to the Underlord, Slardar has a very high win rate, but it's played way less, and I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's played as an offlaner in his victories. But I like it. Masaru's very confident. He had a great game on the Timbersaw, so I'm looking forward to seeing him perform. Pretty clear cut clear draft from Aomqu and friends with the Abaddon as a carry. Carstensz, on the other hand, will be going for the support Batrider, which is not what we've seen most recently in the highest tiers of play. We shall see if Hartle makes it work. He's also going for the Arsonist. I think that's a strange one, usually playing for the Stoked facet. Give me some predictions in the chat. Does Carstensz take this one, or Aomqu goes for the reverse sweep, guys? I'm genuinely curious. The Black Grimoire from Pun. It's the choice for the Warlock that's going to try to get highly XP early on, get that level 6 maybe a little bit early and turn some team fights around. Okay, are we in? Nope, not yet. Come on, console. What is happening? There we go. Now it's working. Good lucks from Sammy and Aomqu. Looking at there's maybe the Demon's Reach is a bit of a surprising one, and the Arsonist, I suppose. I really think Stoked is usually the much better one to take on as support. But who am I to say that Hardal is not gonna rewrite the meta for support Batrider? On the other hand, we have the Sanctuary for the Void and the Trial by Pyre by Clinks, which of course is no facet. We spoke a little bit about it. These agents that have about these heroes that have no facets as of right now. I'm hoping we're gonna get some new facets in the game sooner rather than later. I really like the additions of facets in Dota, and I think taking them away is not great. Makes the game a little bit more one-dimensional yet again. Hardal finds one. Straight Edge the second for Carstensz, and the other two traded by Aomqu. Void Spirit versus Puck. Traditionally speaking, picking a Puck and not batting the Void Spirit can be a bit of a mistake, and that is because the Ether Remnant is an incredible counter to the phase shift. Oh, Mamangdaya had an opportunity to get the range creep there and didn't. Maggie will do it himself with the Illusory Orb. It's gonna be a fairly good mid matchup. The Puck will probably start with a decent lead, and then Mamangdaya will come back into it. Mamangdaya, actually, I would say, coming on top of the first two games as the better mid laner so far. And that goes for both lane and mid to late game scenarios. Bottom, there's some action here. Hardal. Wow. The lane moved in between camps. Straight Edge misses a creep. And has the boots. He's very speedy. Saurus. Back top. Sammy is gonna have a pretty good time. If he gets a wand, he's got the stick right now. Joe and Pawn trading blows. I think Sammy. Ooh, okay. Aomqu tanks a lot. Has 4 stick chargers. Yeah, he is even with unless it's with the Abaddon, but the Abaddon has a creep wave F&a-half to come back into it, and now Sammy is quite low, so he will fall back slightly. But the Demon Reach is a pretty good tool to, you know, push the wave, farm a little bit, and not be completely pushed back and forced to expend all your mana all the time. Batrider, level 1, caught by the Ice Shards, and there's a level 2 Slardar. Hardal is gonna struggle here, but actually maybe get a turnaround onto the Tusk. First Blood, though, will go in favor of Masaros, and Ren survives. Pun? Trading his life to take out Seimei. Yes, Seimei will get the XP, but that's gonna be... Ren denied himself to the tower, so that's not a big one. Seimei will get the XP, so he's gonna be quite happy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, Hardell comes back in lane after dying, giving away first blood, and just destroys the Slaughter. Was that a solo? No. Okay, the Klings did throw in some damage at the beginning. Slaughter comes back into lane. Gonna try to keep on right-clicking. Only 7 last hits. He's actually got the same amount of last hits as the Hoodwink, but that's a good eye shard. Another bash will come in just a moment. Greater bash is there. They don't have the damage. The Tusk just melts, and this Bat Rider is punishing the double melee lane from the off lane of Aomqu. Water runes are gonna easily get traded here. And it's a 4-2 lead in minute 4. Abaddon doing a very good job. I was completely wrong. He's definitely zoning Seimei out. I thought Seimei would do a little bit better, but clearly not the case, as Jokam is also struggling to lane versus Pun. That's why we see Jokam with 7 last hits. He's the one taking more HP damage, but going to get some of the last hits that Seimei can't reach for. And in a weird way of saying this, it feels like Seimei is not too comfortable on the Underlord so far. I might be wrong, but you know, the placement of the Firestorm hasn't been great. He's not pushing his hero to the limits. Like, even now, he should have probably used the Firestorm for getting that last hit. He's keeping it for the camp, but I think Pun and Aomqu are not going to let him get much. Hardell will get for another kill. Masaros is overstaying his welcome. He's very fast, but okay. Another Slithering Crush will be sufficient. We'll get out of there. Sadly for him, he lost his courier in the process. In mid, Aomqu might hit a faster level 6 than the puck. As of now, Maggie has to be careful. I think might get it after this catapult. Yeah, he will. Looking top, Seimei, level 3, 15 last hits. Both offlaners are struggling a lot, I have to say. But the problem is the Klings is doing even better than the Abaddon. Aomqu push back, and speaking of doing better than the Abaddon, look at that rotate. Aomqu gets caught. Shadow worded, buying some time. He's running away, but Hardell will slow him down. Jokem comes in, kills Pun. Maggie there, and that's another. Aomqu kind of really pushing this to the limit. Has an aphotic shield in 1 second. Okay, gotta debuff it again. Hardell wants to continue to chase. Straight edge coming in. He's gonna find a kill onto the Abaddon, but at least Aomqu got something for that before falling. Still, successful exchange for Carstensz. Klings gonna go for the Deso build. Minute 7 shrine, wisdom shrines will not get contested. Aomqu spells in cooldown. Ooh, nice wording rift to the high ground from Maggie to dodge the potential bushwhack on top of him. Slaughter got Threads, Wand, Soul Ring. His counterpart has double Bracer, Boots. So net worth wise and last hit wise, actually, this Underlord is doing way worse because Slaughter was given some space when the Klings rotated top. So yeah, we see Slaughter actually 3rd in net worth. even above his above both mid laners. Saurus. Ooh, Maggie! Finally feeling a little bit of the wrath of a Void Spirit. Saurus will pick up a bounty. He's gonna make some space, but there is no way he escapes this one. Yes, there is. TP out, of course. How could I not think about that? Can't be right. The puck died. How could he take damage from his own hoodwink? It was a solo kill. Solo kill from the Void Spirit. Joachim coming in mid, trying to find some gold.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Scan. Up onto Seimei. Was farming the stacks. Joachim actually leeching some XP, heading level 6 before his offlaner. Now we have the sharpshooter. In play, rotation's bottom, Coil already came through, they're really trying to kill this, but the Golem will also follow up, the damage is there, Sharpshooter coming in, but the Clinks falls in hard L, can't find anything, Joachim really wants to, Mamang Daya coming in with the assist, it's a double kill from Maggie though, Mamang Daya desperately trying to get a kill, will find one, but now where's your escape? He's got 3 seconds until the next Astro Step, and he is silenced and killed by the puck, and the squad. Ren actually finds the last hit. And Aomqu punishing this lack of levels on Seimei, who, even if he would have come in, there was no Fiend's Gate, no TP, and what could he have done? Level 2 Firestorm would have been insufficient. Great play from Aomqu, now propelling the Abaddon to the #1 network spot. $2,000 gold in the bank for him. Despite a great start from Mamang Daya, this puck will have come back on the back of that team fight.
Double harm shall I deal.
TPing top. Potentially catching this Bat Rider, who is very pesky with the Firefly, but the Firefly will run out, forcing out the Coil. That's a pretty important one. Seimei caught in the shards, but he wants to get at least a kill in exchange, but Snowball will be there to save Ren. And Maggie finds a double kill on the back of that great amplified damage rune pickup.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Clinks. How far is he from the Dezo? Okay, has the first component. Bat Rider. Gonna go for the classic support build. 2 points in Sticky Napalm. Again, I really don't know why he didn't go for Stoke. Maybe he just forgot to change the facet. Could very well be a possibility. Saurus will have the Blink Dagger before the next fight. Puck going for the Witchblade. Void Spirit is gonna finish the Spirit Vessel. It's a very slow progress game for now, but it is only minute 12.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
$2,900 for the Abaddon. Saves 1 point for the borrow time if needed.
Dire are scanning.
Smoke up. Apak has the coil again, wants to use it. Catching Seimei will be a pretty big one, but just throws the Firestorm Kills the neutral camp and goes back to his triangle. They are aware of this possibility. The smoke will broken. Will get broken. TP's bottom. They're trying to get the Abaddon. Has the borrow. Oh! Sharpshooter wrong range. No, the borrow time wasn't even scaled. Hoodwink. Gonna be happy to take that one out. He did purchase the relic though. That's why he was extending his presence on the map that much. He was hoping to find a necessary goal. Now, ooh, good tank from the Tusk. Coming in with the Golem on top of them to stop this attempt. Maggie, can he disengage? Yes, he can. Goes back to the illusory orb, but that's going to be a nice lasso onto the Tusk. Easy kill. Straight edge. Turning sights onto Pun alongside Hardle. And that's a double for the Clinks. Masaros is so far deep. Can't find any right-click bashes. Misses the Slitherine. That's the blink reveal. 3 dead for the side of Aomqu. With the Abaddon dying earlier, that's 4 in 20 seconds. Bit of a mistake there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Tower's falling. Dire squad can't fight right now. They still have yet to finish their items. Witchblade is not that far off. Maggie's actually gonna wait for gold in spawn. Radiance, about 600. And the only person that had the blink was the Slardar. And I think they should have probably, I mean definitely waited for the Radiance and the Witchblade before they committed to that tier 1 so hard. Lynx now has the Desolator, and the next team fights he's going to look to find some charges on it. Got a mega kill from Maggie. The one player who has yet to die in the last 5 minutes. 5 minutes, that's not how it works. Maggie continues the pursuit. And now Maggie will die. Warning Rift is not going to be sufficient. Really trying to kill Momong Daya or force the region and ended up being caught. Huh? Okay, Fiend's Gate from bottom, yeah, that's how the Underlord arrived here.
Tower is under attack.
Blink for the Tusk. Massive addition here, I have to say. I hear a lasso. I don't see the lasso. There we are. Dispelled by the borrow time. Scaled up. Still gonna get pushed back. Aomqu needs some help. Has the Radiance. Will pick up the Arcane Rune. Turns around into Momong Daya, who's gonna dodge it out. And look at the Chaotic Offering. It's a little bit too late though. The Clinks comes in and cleans up 2. Maggie now also getting caught. He's dead. No chance. Masaros shows up a little bit too late to the party. They're dying one after the other. They're feeding their lives away. And one more Bushwhack. It's in cooldown, so Punch should be fine. They're diving. They're going beyond the tier 1. Team wipe. Aomqu, for all the great things they've done this series, the last 3 minutes have been awful, with the last minute being particularly terrible.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure. Without mercy.
Now they're going for Roshan. There's a coil up, but are they even going to suspect him? 17-minute Roshan. There's a Clinks with Desolator charges, so you should think of the possibility. But it's going to take it away from you, and when you've got the Slardar, you are the one that wants to use it. To get the first Roshan. To get the Corrosive Haze onto the Slardar. Rough time. With a bit of a lag here. They catch the Tusk. I think Ren was causing some issues with the Ice Shards, but is it how impactful is it really? Thanks with the Aegis now, going for the Dragonlance. And his farm will keep accelerating like this. Meanwhile, the Abaddon is looking for his Yash, of course. Of course.
Bounty.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
Ooh, okay. Masaros finds one. The problem is, it was 2 cores for his support, and they might get more. Ran out of position, couldn't save his team. Rough here for the 2 cores that are on the deck from the side of Aomqu. And Abaddon doesn't really like playing from behind, honestly. Hardale. Bottom, just kind of poking at the Abaddon. Tier 2 top, under siege, coming in, Slithering Crush. Don't forget, he's got the Aegis. Can at least take the Aegis out. Oh, the Ice Shards. Barely missing. They're trying to hit the creeps. Red is pinging the creeps. Hit the creeps, guys. Oh, it's too late. He's healed up. Well, they tried.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Starter, blink forward. They need a silence. They need it now. Oh, doesn't reach it. Good escape. Among that, had no Aegis, so it would have been a great pickoff.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Lasso. Coming through, pulling back. The Slaughter's dead. Masaros, a shadow of the success he had on Timbersaw Game 2. Right now, completely dominating. This is why I said I think the Slaughter is pretty good, but I don't know if he's the offlaner of the moment. I think he's playing better as a mid.
Bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What's this? Dire fortified their structures?
Straight edge clearing the wave easily.
Is about to take the plunge.
Aomqu would actually take the tower in mid, opening up the map a little bit. Sadly for them, they're gonna wait, lose another important objective in the form of Tormentor this time. They take it. Hardale
Dire's top
gets the shard.
is about to take the plunge. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Among that, forgot to mention he's now got the shard. He's had it for a few moments. Extra vision, extra control,
Radiant's bottom tower faces a
more traps.
Dire's top tower is gone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There we are, thank you. What is the next item for this Slaughter? BKB is what he's queuing, but it's so far away. I actually don't know if it even makes sense, to be honest. Okay. Puck died. Tusk followed. And Carstensz are dispatching easily of Aomqu, I have to say. Bit of a terrible turn of events here in the deciding Game 3. I was hoping this would be the most back and forth one, but as it stands right now, it's the most one-sided one.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Straight edge. Looking for another pickoff. Aomqu would be quite a hard one to get, especially without the lasso. This Abaddon still very much up there in contention for the first network spot. But the Puck, 5 deaths. And the Slaughter with 6. They're very far removed from joining them up there. 7 deaths on the Tusk. Puck gets out of there safely for now. Drawing on the map. This is where we want to be. That's what the Bat Rider says. Saros. Okay. As the Mithril, another 700 needed for the BKB. I think they're just going to sack completely this area of the map before they get what they want. That being 1 BKB. Whatever the next item will be on the Abaddon. And I don't think we have enough time to wait for Puck's BKB, to be fair. But look at the barrage onto this tower. So much damage. Fortify. Well, not even be used. As this is the tier 3 Fortify. Now the smoke comes out. Lasso's off cooldown. Almost has enough money for the Ring of Tarask towards the Boots of Bearing. Oh, Maggie is dead. Or not. Or not. Bushwhack misses. This might be Maggie's opportunity to escape. Sharpshooter will actually give some vision. Ardell continues. It doesn't quite reach Maggie yet. They do find the courier. There's only clarity on it, so not losing that much. Puck stays alive. Breaks the smoke. And it creates some more space for both Masaros and Aomqu. BKB is done. Blink is done for Aomqu. Really wants to get into backlines. Will actually sell the Windlace.
I'm not opposed to taking the opportunity.
Jokam going for a Hex after the whole Greaves. Oh, they're blinking in. That's the reveal. The neutrals are helping keep Jokam alive. But for follow-up, Cindering crushes there. Mamangdaya needs to Astral Step away. Silence coming in. But that's a lasso instantly dispelled. We're gonna go forward. Puck is somehow still alive. Mamangdaya, not so much. Hoodwink buys back. Aomqu pops the borrow time. Buyback from the Tusk. They're disengaging slowly. Nice Sharpshooter connecting onto the Warlock. It's a 2-for-1. With a buyback on each side. Aomqu. Find the correct target to kick things off. I thought going on the Hoodwink was a mistake, but then, you know, save your body syndrome. Astral stepping in, trying to get out with the Dissimulate, but wasn't quite meant to be. And then finding the Void Spirit is the biggest thing. The Clinks was also somewhere else. Gonna take apart, blink forward. Do they want to they're gonna get out lasso someone? Ren is fine. Slytherin. Okay, just a farm. You could hear the sound, didn't know where it was. They're pinging Pun top. He needs to TP and he needs to TP out. He's fine. Pun is fine. Straight Edge will not be able to follow him at this moment.
I'll make an exception.
Maggie. Closer and closer to the BKB. Abaddon. Starting to work on the Orchid. Slardar. Will purchase the shard. That's going to actually help him a lot in team fights. But look how far they are from the Roche. And it's already getting taken away by Carstensz. That was a very quick respawn. I think about 9.5 minutes. Well, not the quickest, but quick nonetheless. Second Aegis going towards Straight Edge. For now has the Crystallis and has enough money for the Receipt. Just needs enough money for the Demon Edge. Where's the Daedalus? Void Spirit also has his own Aghanim Scepter, despite that to death a few minutes ago. So Carstensz is still primed to win this, but the Abaddon has managed to take the first network slot for the first time this game. Well, for the first time in the last 15 minutes. He might have been first in network in the first 5.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Aomqu, Mantan cooldown for 30 seconds. They're gonna find a Tusk. That's not bad. Ren
Radiant's bottom tower
tanking the gang for his team.
wins.
It's a pretty big victory, I would say. Straight Edge. He's not content yet. He wants to find maybe more. The puck left, but Aomqu is still in the vicinity. But Straight Edge goes beyond. That was a 1 meter blink. Same. He's not even gonna know someone was here. The camp just respawned in minute 28. Ardell steals the Shrine of Wisdom, so that's gonna be the next victory that Carstensz finds. Taking both minute 28 Wisdoms. I do say that, but they're actually pinging Masaros, who's gonna get caught. Clinks is literally there. But a little bit afraid, maybe? Or looking for a smaller target, potentially. Scanning in, they see Hardell. Blink gets interrupted. Maggie doesn't want to use the coil, but will have to do so. BKB's from the Slardar. Lasso comes in. Straight Edge kills Warlock without a shadow of a doubt. And that's a dead 9-second BKB Slardar. Double kill from the Clinks. That was the 9-second BKB. And they only found a Bat Rider who still lassoed you for a little while. Maggie now needs to cut the waves. And Clinks, Daedalus has arrived. Fighting for the #1 network spot, Clinks takes over yet again. Let's look at the damage. The damage was significant. 1600 for the Slardar and 1200 for the Warlock. That was in a matter of 4-ish seconds. Maggie. Shard, Parasma, Ags. Either or all would be great right now. In a strange way, I really think the Ags is probably needed faster. Oh, so close to catching him, but not quite there yet. Speaking of catching, Straight Edge and Seimei would like to catch someone, try to defend this tower. Upon, sorry, will not even entertain the idea. Tusk has been farming away for a while. He wants to have a 4-staff. Ren, a way poorer Tusk and less impactful than what Jokam was in game 1. Maggie, trying to kill the creeps, baiting some utility out. We got the Roshan's banner, and tier 3 needs fortification. Definitely needs it, but they need to also come back to defend with the rest of the squad. Masaros is not having any part of this, and neither is Ren. They're just gonna sack the racks. Conclusion is, a bit scared there. They're jumping in as 2, but the rest of the squad, look at the lasso coming in on top of the puck. BKB or not, he's dead. Has to buy back. Melee Rex stands for now, but oh my god, Pot is dead. Clinks continues to siege the high ground, and again, such a dubious way of going in. 2 players were not even TPing by the time you jumped in. And then, yes, you have a BKB, but you're playing into Lasso. And tons of physical damage, so I don't even know if the BKB or the magic immunity was the thing that you needed here. 5 seconds, and both Raxes will be done. The only one still standing is the bottom one. Aomqu, flash farming away, wants to have the Bloodthorn before the next team fight. And having 200 gold. Puck. Quick buying the Aghanim Shard. Slardar dreams to have a scepter. Second Tormentor goes. This time it's going to be collected by Seimei. It's going to cast this on top of... probably the Void Spirit or the Bat, I would say. Makes most sense if he wants to do it that way. Casting it on an ally. Very, very strong ability. Aomqu. About to get caught. Has a higher level than the Clinks, but levels don't really help you at this point of the game.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Courier might reveal his position.
Can't handle this deluge.
Actually, killing Hardel's Courier might give away his position.
Scanning for enemies.
He's not really afraid. Feels quite comfortable and confident, I would say.
Radiant's cool.
Lotus for the Underlord. Lasso coming in. I'm not entirely sure who he hit. It's that Ren Tusk. Did he blink out of there? Let's find out. Nope. The Firefly. Fire on the ground is enough. Ren actually being protected. Sharpshooter coming in. Firestorm does get the last hit. And look at the damage. The Clinks goes in. Oh my goodness. Completely melting to the Abaddon and the Puck. But they're turning around and the Clinks is dead. Now, this is the teamfight that Aomqu has been looking for all this time. Focusing the Clinks early on. And now, staying alive. Look at the Skeleton Archer army. It's good you left, because otherwise you could have still died to them. Aomqu playing patiently. Mamang Daya has a 9-second BKB. That is a big victory. Another buyback from the Tusk, but you could throw as many as you want if you can get the Clinks out. Roshan can only respawn, even at minimum, in 1 minute when the Clinks will be alive. We saw the damage. Potential was there. Also took a lot of damage at first himself. But with the assistance of the Puck, in the presence of the Slardar, you can kill the Clinks. And they don't have the save. They don't have the Tusk. They don't have the Shadow Demon. They don't have the Largos. But you do have a lot of the auras, including a Lotus Orb on top of them. And after that teamfight, Masaru surviving it, I thought he was very wishful thinking about getting the axe, but no, he's gonna get it. Does have it with no buyback.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Smoke up. Trying to see if they can catch someone. They're actually wrapping up from north to go to Roshan. Very early respawn timer here. Straight Edge and Jokam in the pit. Saros. Smoke breaks. Re-smoke right away. Roshan will roar. Misses the Sidorine Crush. That's a nice catch with the Pit of Malice. Coming in. Lasso onto the Puck. Maggie needs to get out there somewhere. Now Maggie is not protected. The Tusk couldn't go that deep. It was a big, big risk. Aomqu does no damage to this Void Spirit. Finally, Void Spirit gets out of there now. On top of the both of the supports. The Golem was already used and this Warlock is gone for the world. Bang jumping in yet again. Trying to find someone. The Slardar just melts. The Clinks is eating them alive. They're not even touching them. The dire side is getting wiped. Aomqu control. Nothing for him to do. And it's gonna be a oh yes all chat from Seimei. And they're taking the Fiend's Gate going into tier 4s. GG gets called. And Carstensz win 2-1 to keep their dreams of upper bracket playoffs alive. They are now tied for points with Aomqu. But looking at this, realize the Aomqu plays with Team Essence. And I think mathematically Carstensz needed a 3-0, a 2-0 to get 3 points. Well, they're still fighting to keep themselves in the lower bracket of the tournament for the playoffs, but I just want to take a look at the damage numbers. 34,000 from Straight Edge in, what was that? 36 minutes, so about 1,800, 960 damage a minute from this Clinks. And obviously he wasn't dealing that much damage in the first 5 minutes, so if you split it differently, it's kind of impressive to think of. About 211 for Ren, he played well, but you know, based on the Jokan performance we saw in game number 1, it's naturally for you to compare it. So yeah, Klinks. What was this? What was Klinks pick? Last pick, Klinks? It was pick 14th. Yeah, last pick Klinks. No, that's kills. Where is the pick order? Oh, there we go. Oh, first pick Klinks. No, this is just the order where they selected in the server. And we need to go back and look at the VOD. This Klinks was picked fairly later in the draft, and it might have been 23rd or 24th. You know, there is a reason why everybody bans the hero and stays away from it. And we just saw the straight edge dominating start to finish. Aomqu had some great attempts, but it wasn't enough, and that's going to mean Carstensz Esports win 2-1 versus Aomqu, and I hope these teams will face each other off again in the playoffs. But that is it for EPL SCA for today, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you again for the final group stage day tomorrow.
Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. We can do anything together if we just try. And as long as we have our backs whenever our foes come by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces.